Alrighty. So, it has been a long time coming. I have been putting this off for days at a time, but it is now time for us to get around to doing this new World Quest series. Also, there's a shooting event. I don't know if I'll have time to record this. Maybe I'll try to record it off stream tomorrow, but I don't know if I will ever get around to doing that. Beyond that, it is time for When We Look Up at the Moon. Which, how to start this, I'm told we go up north. Very far up north. Yes, this way. So that's going to be the plan for the day. Anywho, this stream was announced on my Discord, so if you want to stay up to date on what I'm doing and when I'm doing it, the way to do that would be to join my Discord. And it's also where I do stuff like ask people for suggestions on what I should be doing next on side content. And something that's actually come up amongst me and my friends is I'm thinking about actually playing Echoes of Aincrad on stream. I don't know if Namco Bandai is allowing streaming of the game, but I would assume they are. There have been times when they have restricted it in the past, though, so I am a little wary. And I don't know how popular it would be. But, hey, I played through Fatal Bullet, Hollow Fragment, and a few of the other games in that the original timeline of that series, so it might be nice for me to actually be able to play something else for once and see what the new reboot of the franchise looks like. Anywho, that's going to be enough news from here. I'm going to be gone for the next 7 days or so, so it's probably going to be a while since I get around to editing this, so you probably won't see this on YouTube until maybe early August. Hopefully I'll get it all out before Snezhnaya drops on, I believe, August 12th. I shouldn't be gone that long. I'll be back before, like, the 3rd. And I will be able to stream again tomorrow, so if we don't finish this today, I might have time to do this tomorrow night. Alright. Without further ado, let's start making our way over there? There's a new waypoint. I can teleport straight to it, it looks like. I probably should have just gone to that one. There's a Guhanki over here. Well, this is the way that they naturally want you to get there. I was ready to ice bridge with Sandrone across. One of the reasons I've been planning to do this is I'm told that the weapon ascension materials and for Sandrone require me to kill a boss that's over here. So might as well make some progress on this World Quest series. I'm also excited because this will supposedly be the first World Quest series that is voiced. Oh, that's the new waypoint over there. Oh, so I would have just gone over there. Neat! By going to the other one, I found a shortcut. Oh, look. A new tower of the... Oh, sorry, no, they're not called Towers of the Seven. What are these things called?
Where is this exactly?
Why are we here, Paimon?
Huh? Look! That person over there!
It's Columbina.
Why is she here? Paimon thought she'd be at Silvermoon Hall. Huh. Funny how life works sometimes. Let's go over and say hi.
She probably already knows we're here, because she can sense and detect people from, like, kilometers away with her Kuvaki powers. Like we saw in the Summer Fontinalia event. Statue of the New Moon, that's what these are called. I have forgotten about it. Wow, they moved this much of the map over, huh? The Dunanna Pit, exploration 8%. How many of these thingies do I have? Oh, I actually have a lot. It's 28 to level it up. Yikes. A Lamentation of Catastrophe. Nope. Pioneers. Follow Columbina, Misty Shoal, not Krai. Why are the Kuhenki just disappearing? Wait, Columbina can walk on water?
Where are you going? She's gone too far out. She can't hear us.
She 100% can hear you.
But what's she doing here? Does she have something to do?
Let's follow her and take a look.
Yeah. Paimon doesn't think she'll run into any trouble, but better safe than sorry.
Now we're just officially stalking.
Let's go.
Moon Gazing, Act 1. Pioneers. Thank you, Kuhenki friends. Oh, that's a big fish over there. Is that a whale? Wait, was this island on the map? Didn't look like it was there when I looked at the map a minute ago.
Island up ahead?
Yes, Paimon. I think it is an island that's up ahead. Yeah, that was 100% not there a minute ago. Dunanna Forward Station. Dunanna Pit.
Huh, what do you know? There really is a little island here. Could this have been Columbina's destination? Let's have a look around. Hopefully, we'll find her soon.
Why are the birds so nice to me? This kind of reminds me of that island from The Last Jedi. Look for traces of Columbina.
Where are those Kuhenki going? Do you think they saw Columbina? Come on, let's follow them.
It looks like a pit of water.
Wow, here's a pretty little lake if Paimon's ever seen one.
It doesn't look like a lake, Paimon. This looks like a fountain, I guess? Or a pool, maybe? There's a lot of Kuhenki here. This is probably the most Kuhenki we've ever seen in one spot. Investigate. Dunanna Forward Station. Okay. That's definitely a Dragon Tech terminal or of some kind. Oh yeah, that's some Dragon Tech, alright. Definitely right.
Whoa, this looks like one of the dragon's secret source automatons. Could this place have something to do with them? How tiresome.
This is actually the first bit of Dragon Tech we've seen in Not Cry, not counting, Inefa on a technicality.
Look, there's an entrance leading down here. Should we go down and check it out?
Sounds like a plan, Paimon. Oh, that was a chest. I thought that was going to be like a door opener thingy. Do I just jump in this? I guess we do.
Yeah. Why do these rocks look kind of floaty?
Because they're floating? Huh.
Come on, keep up.
Okay.
There's tons of broken machines in here. And none of them are ones we've ever seen before
Now that you pointed out, yeah, these don't look familiar. These look like orb thingies. Celestial Orbit Computation Chamber. That's cool. I like that it turns to face wherever the camera is currently. It's like, nope, Sandroni's not looking at it. I am. Me. The fourth wall breaking camera.
Oh, it's those floating rocks again! Do you think we can push them out of the way?
Oh, I guess we can.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they weren't really in the way. Oh, we're gonna get another rotating 3D sign. Wow, there's even mint down here.
Oh, these look like ruins.
That looks like a switch over there.
Huh? What are those rings? Looks like they've fallen onto the ground or something.
Seems some kind of device, I'd say.
Is that so? In that case, could this glowing sign next to it be a manual, maybe?
Or it could just be a glowing sign.
Let Paimon see.
This looks like it says caution.
Alert. Alert.
Uh-oh. What did you do?
Oh! Darn it! Paimon triggered some kind of intruder alarm!
Alert. Alert. Power transmission has ceased. Please head to the generator room to activate backup power.
Oh, good. It's not an alarm for intruders.
Oh, so it's just out of power. Ugh. Paimon almost jumped out of her skin.
Reminds me of when you're hungry, you know.
What? Come on. Paimon's way classier than that.
Warning. Warning. Paimon low on energy. Please provide food and sustenance at the earliest possible convenience. Let's go check out the generator room.
You mean... Oh, right! If Columbina came here to do something, she'd totally need to turn on the power first.
Right. We might find her there.
Genius! Alrighty then, let's go!
Okay, this looks like a switch over here. No response. Figures.
Seems like this thing's gone kaput.
These look like those things from the puzzle on Amphorius inside of the great tree. Can I move the balls? Surely this does something. Nope. That wasn't it.
Huh. This must be the generator room.
Can I move the balls that aren't turned on? I can.
Huh. This thing doesn't really look very mechanical. But given where we found it, it must be the key to getting the power on somehow. But Paimon doesn't see how that's supposed to work.
It doesn't look like the power's been turned on yet.
Yeah, and that's super weird. Do you think Columbina's already been here? Maybe she discovered that the power wouldn't start and went to look for a solution elsewhere? You know what? Let's give this thing a try anyway. Maybe we can find out what's going on.
Puzzle solving, go! I saw a treasure. 32% exploration. Under the ocean pretty far right now. Energy system not responding.
Huh? Why isn't anything happening?
It won't start.
Paimon guessed as much. There's gotta be something else to this. Columbina must have run into this problem and then gone to look somewhere else. Huh?
Oh, hi, Columbina.
Columbina! Thank goodness we finally found you! Surprised to see us? We were worried you might be in trouble, so we followed you here.
Did you need any help, Columbina? Can she not hear us?
Huh?
Okay. What just happened? Were we invisible all of a sudden?
What's wrong? Are you trying to use telepathy like Nicole?
The little Nicole
Just so you
things.
know, we aren't hearing anything.
Are you alright? She losing her voice or something?
Okay, now you're starting to worry, Paimon. Is someone threatening you? If that's the case, just blink.
She has to open her eyes to blink, Paimon. Okay.
What did you do?
Something. Mysterious type of ancient moon energy that has similar effects to Kuvaki. It can change how objects may be acted upon. Characters also absorb an object filled with Archaeolune energy and will enter the moon vein suffusion state. Moon vein suffusion will make the body feel lighter and increase your jump height. You can also use Archaeolune ripples while jumping. Tap the attack to unleash Archaeolune ripples. Tap to cast on the spot. Hold to aim and unleash tap again. After firing, detonate the ripples and inflict damage on objects and an explosion AoE. This will affect the gravity acting on affected objects that are in the moon vein's fusion state. To exit this state, tap the elemental burst
Do
button.
you want us to activate this? I'm not sure what's going on, but it looks like Columbina wants us to activate this device. We should give it another try.
I wonder if this thing of her being unable to talk was why they originally wanted this unvoiced.
Right?
Oh, hang on. Oh, we turned off the gravity in here. Did I just eat a ball? Oh, hang on. Oh, oh, we can high jump. Whoa.
Oh, the device reacted this time.
Okay. Didn't think we'd have to blow it up.
These things on the ground, they're for transferring energy, right?
Oh.
We gotta figure out a way to get them flowing again.
Oh, just stand on it. Okay. This is just like Tullen.
The energy channels are clear. How did you do that, Columbina?
Okay. This is so much for this being a voiced world quest.
Wait, where are you going?
Hmm.
We better catch up with her.
That nearly blew up in my face. Yeah.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
All right, we have power.
The 3 rings that fell to the ground.
Oh, it's an orrery.
They look pretty fancy now, don't they?
For those who don't know what an orrery is, it's like a little model solar system.
Find your little house has suddenly turned into the Dawn Winery.
Which means that this is a globe of Tivat, and those are the 3 moons.
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the triangle coordinates you wish to view.
Trialone coordinates?
I guess we want to look at the frost moon.
Wait! So this device is used to work out where the moons are?
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the triangle coordinates you wish to view.
I guess we should look at this one.
Connecting. Target located.
I can't read that.
Whoa! It actually found the frost moon! But why would they need those coordinates coordinates anyways?
Paimon's notes. Jot down anything Paimon doesn't understand. Who knows? It might come in handy someday. That's a top adventure tip from a clever, oh so clever Paimon.
Frost Moon coordinates located. Base engineering blueprints and main control hall route map have been transmitted.
Oh, these look like schematics. Whatever these are showing, it looks super awesome.
Do you wish to obtain the route map?
By the way, is that Nefa's VA doing the computer? Obtain route map.
Please proceed to the main control hall for moon landing preparations.
I didn't know that we could get dialogue over a map.
Moon landing preparations? Columbina, is this place used for getting to the moon?
But Columbina has taken me to the Frost Moon before. Why would she need this device?
She can also, like, teleport and stuff, so it's like, why? Also, why is she not talking?
And the power she just gave me is completely new. I've never seen her use it before.
No, I put that orb there. Now I can't edit out me putting that orb there.
Oh, the door opened. This leads to the main control hall, right? Columbina? Is that where you want us to go?
I wonder when this world quest chronologically takes place.
Columbina, can you hold out your hand?
Hmm?
Place it in mine, just like we do in Silver Moon Hall.
Okay, what's happening?
What's all this about?
Oh, are we gonna do that lolly mind melding thing? Wait, what?
Ah! What's going on? Columbina turned into a black Kohenki!
Well, that explains why she wasn't talking.
That's not Columbina.
What? An imposter?
So we
Let's go
followed a
after
fake
her.
Columbina here.
What's going on? Why did that black Kohenki look just like Columbina? We gotta hurry up and catch it!
Oh, this is an elevator. Oh, that makes a little bit more sense. Follow the black
What's that?
Kuhenki.
Looks like something we saw in the blueprint just now. Look! There's the Kohenki over there!
Follow the black Kuhenki. This elevator's sure taking its sweet ass time. Whoa! I forgot we could jump high. Moonbound ship. Oh, I just noticed we can't use any abilities in here. We went down one elevator to go up another elevator.
Intruder detected. Initiating alert.
Uh-oh.
It thinks we're intruders! Did that black Kohenki do this? Traveler, watch out!
Ow!
We're being targeted again! Take cover on the left!
Oh, wow, that's got a huge AoE.
Huh? All that work.
Look! She's stuck behind the door!
Ow.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Where are we now? Henki must have come in here, right?
It's going. It's going up. Activate gravity simulation. Lunar gravity simulation activated. Ooh, now we can high jump in here.
How tiresome. Yeah.
Whoa! What's going on? How did you manage to jump so high?
You know, sometimes in cutscenes, the Traveler can just naturally jump that high, so I don't know why you should be impressed.
Huh? All that work for this?
We've had 75% exploration in this area now. Okay, deactivating gravity opens the door.
Everything's back to normal. Was it simulating the moon's gravity just now? Looks like they really were preparing for a moon landing. According to the route map, this should be the main control hall, right? Hey, you! The one pretending to be Calabina! Come out right now!
Alert. Intruder detected.
Oh, that's not good.
Control hall. Activating defense measures.
Oh! Sorry! Wrong address! We were looking for someone else.
Yeah, about that. Onzu. Dylan Blabber defense array. Oh, I think that's what we have to kill to get mats for this weapon.
Accelerating.
Stay put! Ha! Take a break. Come on, keep up. A spot of tea time entertainment.
Ultimatum protocol.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Alright, well that was easy enough.
Phew. It was no problem for you in the end. That should take care of things, right?
I hope so.
Alert. Main control hall defender core destruction confirmed. Initiating self-destruct mode.
Oh, that's not good.
All personnel, please evacuate immediately.
You destroy one security robot and it triggers the whole building to self-destruct.
Seriously?
I gotta remember to do that in like one of my D&D campaigns.
Down with it. What should we
Warning,
do?
automaton destruction detected. Initiating self-destruct of core mechanical, whatever, something like that.
What if some really important intel gets destroyed?
True, these are ancient ruins. The historian in me doesn't want to see any of it destroyed.
Please verify orbital coordinates.
Huh? What orbital coordinates? Ah! Our mystery Kuhenki's back! What are you doing? Will giving it the coordinates stop the base from self-destructing?
I hope so.
What are the coordinates? Don't panic! Don't panic! Let Paimon think!
The Frost Moon Paimon.
Please verify orbital coordinates.
Paimon remembers now? There were 3 symbols! The simplest
Oh,
one
that's
was
what that
first.
was. The simplest looking one was first. Yeah, the one that looked like an L.
The second symbol had a super complicated shape.
This thingy?
And lastly, Paimon can't quite remember, but it was probably the same as the second one.
Orbital coordinate verification.
Oh no!
Please re-verify.
One more time. First up, the
Simplest.
second one's the most complicated. And the last one is...
Oh, that's nice. The last one is the last one. What?
Yes! That's the one! Wait, who said that?
Okay.
Orbit verification successful. Engine ignition in progress. Please board the lunar spacecraft immediately.
So is the building still going to self-destruct?
Did we make it? Why is the alarm still going off? Was it you talking just now?
Ah,
Were you about to say Columbina?
the moon.
On the moon? What?
I've realized that it's voiced and I don't have to voice it now.
Rescue? Is she asking us to go save Columbina?
Is Columbina in trouble? Dude, we do not have time for this.
Take the spaceship? To the moon? Hey, explain yourself! Oh, what are we gonna do? It feels like this place is gonna blow up.
No time, let's just go to the spaceship.
Huh? All that work for this.
89%, which means we missed treasure chests somewhere in here.
Oh, this is bad. We still don't really know what's going on.
If Columbina is calling for help, the spaceship's our only chance.
That was a trailer line.
You're right. And if the space blows up, we won't get another shot at going to the moon to rescue her. Oh, I'm guessing we'll just have to take a chance.
Oh, we were about to get shot at again. Ooh, that's a cool looking orb. Let me ponder it for a bit. Oh, is the pool gonna open up like a silo? What do you think this thing is powered by? Probably phlogiston or secret source technology. We always knew that the dragons had spaceships. Frost Moon. Oh, did the game crash? Oh, this is a loading screen. Okay.
Wow! We blasted off for real! Paimon was expecting a regular old vanilla adventure, but here we are, flying to the moon!
I just realized we didn't bring Paimon with us when we went last time.
Hey, you! Tell us what's going on, will ya? What sort of trouble has Columbina gotten into? Seriously? Playing dumb again?
Say something or I'll throw you into space.
We definitely heard you speak just now, right? No, wait. You spoke through the base's systems, didn't you?
Can't speak yourself?
Huh. That's weird. Then how about we take a look around the ship? Let's see if we can find something to help you talk.
Am I gonna be allowed to walk around the ship? 25 Gonses. What is that? There, you, fly. You there, fly. Learn how to use the Archaeolune ripples. Sublunar Huldra. Expose the false Columbina's disguise. 25 Gonses. Ride the lunar shuttle and enter space. Alright. Where am I? Oh. Oh, that's not good. Lunar Highlands. Investigate.
What's this? Let Paimon take a look. Looks pretty spacious. Oh, could this be some sort of escape pod?
Maybe? Whatever they are, they seem to be compartments. Oh, something in this one. Okay.
Huh. Is this escape pod broken? There's something glowing inside! Huh? She's here too? Does that mean there's something useful inside? But how do we get it out?
Gravity powers. While you think the Kuhenki slips into the escape pod, a moment later she returns carrying an item.
What is that?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
It's the spaceship's Archaeolune spectrometer.
Okay. What does it do?
Whoa! Is that your voice? You can talk through this thing?
Mm-hmm. Power of the ancient moons. Transmit messages.
Huh? That sounds a lot like phlogiston. Could this be dragon technology?
Not dragon technology?
Do you mean no?
No. Not wrong.
Why do you pant so much when you talk?
Looks like the base and the spaceship were made by the dragons.
No wonder we ran into their secret source automatons back there. But what does this all have to do with Columbina? Why did you turn into her?
Columbina. Moon. Rescue.
Now that I think about it, this is the first Kuhenki we've actually spoken to that actually could talk.
Did she run into trouble and send you to get help?
Or I guess that could talk to us in a language other than, like, squeaks, nibbles, and...
Not
Wrong?
Not right.
You gotta learn to use your double negatives better.
Can you take it from the top and tell us the whole story? What exactly is going on?
Columbina rescued me on the moon.
Okay.
Huh? She rescued you? So, she hasn't sent us a plea for help?
That's right.
Then why did you tell us to get on this spaceship?
I wanted to go back to the moon. Not you.
Oh no! In that case, what does that make us?
People who came along on their own accord.
No! How could this happen? We're not that clueless, are we? Hey, you! You're leaving something out, aren't you? You said Columbina rescued you. That means you were in danger.
So why do you want to go back?
Not
Oh, come on. Please don't start every sentence with not.
Not what this time? Not wrong? Not right?
Not quite?
not sure.
This is idiocracy all over again.
This is really starting to get on Paimon's nerves.
Who are you?
I'm sorry. I'm not sure. When I woke up, I was very weak. I forgot many things. She took me to a place of healing. It was called Silver Moon Hall.
Oh, did Columbina tell you to stay there and rest? Then why did you come here?
I must return to the moon. There lies my mission.
Couldn't you just have waited for Columbina to get back?
What mission?
I forgot.
How could you forget something like that?
So your home is on the moon?
Oh, right. You keep talking about going back to the moon. So, you're not a local Kuhenki from Tivat?
Yes,
I belong on the moon.
Is Columbina there right now?
Yes. If she hasn't left.
Man, you pausing a lot in your speech.
Well, that explains it. Paimon's got it all figured out now.
Do you?
Columbina wasn't in trouble. She just picked this Kuhanki up while strolling around the moon and sent her to Silver Moon Hall. But our girl's got a little problem. She either doesn't talk at all, or has to pan her way to the finish line. And now the two of us have gone whoosh and flown right out of Tibet, like a couple of silly animal slimes hit by an arrow.
That about sums it up. We're already in flight. Might as well make our peace with it.
You tricked us! And that makes you a bad egg in Paimon's books. From now on, she's gonna call you, Eggy!
Bad egg.
Oh. Good hunter. One mean restaurant. Shimurin. Will we ever meet again?
Oh, I didn't know Kuhankis could cry. Oh, now I feel sad.
Hey, are those tears? Oh, maybe Paimon was a little too mean.
Also, I'm just now realizing that we're in our new outfit.
Eggy, Paimon isn't really
It seems
this
appropriate since
upset.
we got it on the moon.
She's just pretending so that the traveler might buy her more snacks later on.
I'm listening, you know.
If you play along, we can split the snacks 20/80. All right?
2080. Snacks?
Snacks?
Anyway, Eggy, you're the one who made us think Columbina was in danger. There's no way we could have sat back and done nothing knowing a friend was in trouble. So, you have to take full responsibility for the situation we're in right now.
We can head back once we find Columbina.
I can help.
I hope you start feeling better soon, because it sounds like you're in pain every time you talk.
Then it's settled. Let's make this a surprise visit for Columbina. Who knows? Maybe she'll be really happy to have friends come and play with her.
I guess it was very suspicious that she wasn't able to detect us. Now, I did bring it up a few times. Columbina would have been able to detect us from like a kilometer away. So the fact that this fake Columbina couldn't hear us makes a lot of sense now in retrospect. You cheered up quickly. Hey, Paimon.
Well, Paimon suddenly realized that we'll soon be famous as the first adventurers to set foot on the moon.
I'll be the first adventurer to set foot on the moon twice.
One big step for Tibet, right?
Why are you quoting Neil Armstrong?
And don't you start saying you've already been. Columbina helped you cheat, so that doesn't count.
This vessel is about to enter lunar orbit. Please select a landing site.
Ooh, there's multiple options?
Oh, are we almost there? Let's go check it out!
This vessel is about to enter lunar orbit. Please select a landing site.
Oh, there are so many landing sites, but they all have super weird names. Which one should we pick?
Moonheart Gap. Rotate. Archaeolune Storm Research Center. Ungien Circle. The Eye of Ibni-Belum. Well, let's go with that one.
Connection failed. Please select another location.
Drat. Ungien Circle?
Connection established. Confirm landing thruster initiation.
I'm just assuming it won't work to go to the other ones.
Oh, are we getting ready to land?
Uh-oh. Well, it's a good thing it stopped. I thought we were going to hold him maneuver the planet.
What's going
Or I guess the moon. That's not good. And wait, why did it change my outfit?
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
Oh, it's blowing up. That's not good. Darn, I wish we could have left that ship intact. It would have been nice to study it. Why did the ship suddenly blow up, though? What happened?
Happened? Right. There was an accident on board the spaceship. We got into the escape pods. Did we make moonfall successfully? It seems like I'm still in my escape pod. I need to make sure Paimon's all right.
Exit the escape pod. Push. Push again.
Looks like I'll have to find another way.
Now let's just keep pushing.
Time to ignite!
Oh look, now we're in the outfit again.
Oh, Paimon just knew you'd be okay.
How are you feeling, Paimon?
Not good at all. When Paimon came out of her escape pod, you two were gone. Paimon was scared half to death. It's all good now that she's found you, though.
Where's Eggy?
Now then, let Paimon give you a quick once-over. Are you hurt or anything?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Well, that's a relief. Who could have imagined that ancient ship would run into problems?
Everyone.
No, we totally should have seen this coming. It was buried underground for who knows how many years after
Probably a
all.
couple thousand.
It's a miracle that bucket of bolts could even fly. Whatever. The ride was kind of awful, but we still made moonfall in the end.
That's Dragon Tech for you.
Paimon blames Eggy for distracting us. We totally neglected to give the spaceship a good looking over. Speaking of Eggy, where is she? Paimon remembers she got into an escape pod too.
Gotta find her.
Yeah, Paimon hopes she's okay.
It's beautiful. Oh, are we gonna get a new map? Ah. Look for Eggy. That's cool. It's so huge. And there's this whole other space here. It's like a Venn diagram with very little overlap. The Eye of Ibni-Belum. Silent Barrens. One small step for Paimon. Successfully land on the moon.
Now that we're finally here, Paimon feels so light. It's just like that simulation back at the base. Speaking of which, Paimon figured it'd be super lonely on the moon, but seeing those buildings up ahead, it doesn't seem that way any—
Oh.
This is where Paimon crashed. Eggy isn't here. Gotta admit, dragons built those pods super sturdy. Paimon's okay. Paimon sure hopes Eggy's okay too.
Oh, it shot me.
Certainly went out of your way
Teardrop
for
of the
this,
moon? What are
didn't you?
these?
It's all yours.
What are these? Why are they in chests?
Come on, keep up. Looks like there's a big hole over there. You don't think Eggy's escape pod crashed underground, do you?
I think that's very likely.
she have escaped into this ruin-like place? We should go inside and look for her.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Teleport. Oh, there's a teleport waypoint. I didn't know what that was. Was that a meetup point? Yeah, that's a meetup point. Replacing Pearl. Load map. Area map loaded. Activate facility. No response. Interesting. Underground energy generation station. Help!
Help me! Listen! Is that Aggie calling out? Her voice seems to be coming from behind that door!
Reset. Please reposition the ancient moon pearl. I feel like they're just gonna roll over there on their own. An unconventional pearl. Terminal. Used to record vast amounts of data. These could be found in various research facilities. Use these to obtain maps or activate ancient dragon facilities.
Look! Aggie's hanging from that spot over there!
Oh, that's not good.
Gotta save her!
Ancient moon pearl production area.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Aha! Power supply activated, 1 of 2.
Certainly went out of your way for this.
Let me go. Let me down.
How did you get caught up by one of these things? Power supply 2 of 2 activated. Ancient moon pearl storage area.
How tiresome.
Who leaves a bunch of orbs on the stairs? Hello, Eggy.
Aggie! We're here to rescue you!
Okay, why couldn't you take an orb out of the box last time?
Let me go.
Hey! Aggie! Wake up! It's us!
You let go of me.
Snap out of it! We're here to rescue you! You're safe now!
Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. It's you.
How did you get captured by those things? Do you know what this place is?
I don't know. But please let me access the terminal.
Terminal? What's that?
Oh, we passed one on the way over here, Paimon.
It's at the entrance. It has information.
Oh, is that the thingamajig we saw on our way in?
Yes.
Let's go find it.
Wondrous black kuhenki. One of the strange kuhenki that live on the moon, said to be related to the dragon researchers of the stellar Blackbody. Its body brims with Archaeolune energy that you can draw on in a pinch.
Is this the terminal you were talking about, Eggy?
Yes.
All right, what you got? Are you all right?
Nin.
Nin Nin? What are you, a ninja? Nin Nin.
Sorry, what?
My name.
Your name is Nin Nin?
So, the terminal's got your name in it? And you're called Ninin?
Nin?
The moon's power can record information. It is stored in the terminal.
Ah, so you can read the information in the terminal? Then, do you know what this place is?
It's an energy generation station used to produce and store energy.
So, those glowing orbs from earlier must have been some sort of energy, right? You must have been taken away to be used as an energy source because you have the same power.
What is the energy generation station used for?
To power the Eye of Ibni-Belum.
The Eye of Ibni-Belum? What's that? Sounds
Those-
kind of familiar.
Sounds one of the spaceship's landing sites.
Here are the engineering blueprints. Let me show you. The tall tower in the middle. That is the eye.
Whoa, that's so cool! What about the three shorter towers? Are they energy generators?
Yes. We're inside one of them right now.
What exactly does this Eye of Ibni-Belum do?
The work logs record that it is a lunar surface monitoring station, capable of monitoring the entire lunar surface.
Monitor the lunar surface? That's amazing! Then, doesn't that mean it could help us search for Columbina's whereabouts?
Sounds like a plan.
I don't know, but it's possible.
Looks like we're taking a trip over there then.
We've already activated this one.
So, that means we still have to deal with the other two, right? No problem. We've done this kind of thing tons of times. Come on, Eggy, let's go!
Not Eggy. I'm Ninin.
You can be both.
You can be both.
Just Ninin.
Just Nin Nin.
Alright. So, you're Ninin, aka Eggy. Does that work?
I'm just Ninin.
Hey, meet Paimon in the middle here, would ya?
Paimon gave you a rude nickname and we are going to use it.
Don't forget, you got us stranded in this wasteland where there's not a single restaurant in sight. Do you still want your snacks or not?
Paimon, why are you blackmailing them with snacks?
Alright. I'm Ninin,
Sorry.
aka Eggy.
Sorry, what was that about snacks?
Oh, that's between Paimon and Ninin. Come on, we need to head to the other stations.
Alrighty, so rule of threes. Got to go power up 3 of these generator stations. And then that can get us to the Eye of Ibn-Belum.
Huh? All that work for this? It's about time we threw another tea party.
Back on the surface. So, where are the other two energy generation stations?
She just saved time for another tea party if it hasn't reset yet. Alright, search for the other generation stations. And fight every one of these robots I see. There we go. Now we have more base attack. Oh, I forgot to... I only need to kill one more of these watchers.
Take a break.
Is that a teleport waypoint?
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Look! That's a terminal behind those monsters, isn't it?
Engage.
A new moon rising.
Annihilation mode.
Surge.
What a joke.
Activate facility.
This terminal's been left out here all by itself. Poor thing. Is it the energy generation station's terminal? Why don't you give it a try, Eggy?
No luck? No dice? Looks like this one's not working.
How's it looking? Any new intel?
This is the energy generation station terminal, but I retrieved no new information.
Even though we didn't find any new intel, we still managed to activate station number 2. Paimon would say that's a job well done.
Wait. Signal locator malfunction detected. Energy cannot be transmitted to the Eye of Ibni-Belum.
Huh? What are we going to do?
The signal locator is at the top of the tower. It requires manual adjustment.
Alright, better get climbing.
Then let's figure out a way to get up there and check it out.
Said the person that can fly. By the way, Paimon, is it easier to fly if there's less gravity?
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Wait, there's read info. Oh, that's nothing. Dedicated to Ibni-Belum, pioneer who went forth ahead of us all, to the first Moongazer for his contributions to Project Moongazer. Okay.
How tiresome.
Uh-oh, did the game crash? The stream crashed. What just happened there? Did I lose internet? Okay. I may have lost internet connection. The stream's down. Let me check the router real quick. Okay. Okay. So that was some technical difficulties.
Many different
It
instruments.
looks like not only did my stream cut out, but my mic cut out.
Piano, and I'll
So
show
hopefully
you
we
a
can
thing or two.
continue where we left off. It literally crashed when I tried to interact with this thing. That is a weird location to put a teleport waypoint. Eh.
Take a break.
Is that what broke it? I think that's what broke it. That being said, the ping is jumping over 100. Absorb Archaeolune energy to enter the suffusion state.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Whoa, why is it going over there? Alright, how do I fix this? Pull out the wrench, I guess.
Success! Well, that was easier than Paimon expected. But we still need to activate the third station, right?
Look. It's already active.
That saves us a trip.
Whoa, you're right! It still works!
Someone else must have activated it.
Dragon tech sure is reliable.
Someone else might have activated it, Paimon.
Someone else? You mean... Columbina? After all, who else could it be? But why did she only activate one?
That is a good question.
You don't think she found out something was wrong? Are we gonna run into some sort of problem? Hey, Aggie! You're not misleading us again, are you? This one's coming out of your friendship level.
Acknowledgement that the friendship levels are real.
I don't know what my mission is, but I'm sure it doesn't include raising anyone's friendship levels.
Aggie, you've changed. Did all that info from the terminals go to your head?
Let's check out the Eye of Ibni-Belum first.
Traveler. More rational. Reliable.
Superior partner to Paimon.
Good thinker. A superior partner. Unlike Paimon.
Man, you're talking yourself out of those snacks real fast.
Let's go, traveler. I'll walk with you.
Huh? Okay, that's it! Paimon's deducting another 10% from your share of the snacks!
Still on that, I guess. Head to the Eye of Ibni-Belum. So weird to see Frost Moon on the map as a location. Activate the Eye of Ibni-Belum.
One tall tower! Oh, don't look down! Don't look!
What are you afraid of? You can fly, can't you?
Paimon's just worried about the traveler, that's all.
The gravity's lower here. Does that mean we can fall from higher before we get hurt?
So, this is the Eye of Ibni-Belum? It definitely feels like a special place. Oh, the terminal's over there!
I think I'll get some useful information.
Alright, maybe something about Project Moongazer.
Let's hope it doesn't puff your head up even more. What just happened?
I activated the Eye of Ibni-Belum.
Oh? should work? Can you find Columbina?
In the facility known as Ungien Circle,
Ungien.
the terminal has detected the appearance of an unknown individual lacking an identification code.
Could that be Columbina?
Or someone else is exploring the moon.
The system cannot confirm this person's identity.
Looks like we have to check it out in person.
We can't be totally sure, but at least we have a lead for now. So, how are we gonna get there?
Let me help. Look. We can use this to get across.
Wow! What is this?
I was gonna say, what is it? Is it a Stargate or something?
It's the entrance to the high-speed transit lane.
Transit lane?
It runs on the ancient moon's power. Through it, you can reach the next stop from the Eye of Ibni-Belum. Ungien Circle.
Ungien's Circle.
The terminal records state that many species of creatures live there. It is a home for living beings.
So, there are all kinds of creatures living on the moon? That's incredible! Should we head out now?
Please wait a moment. Something in the terminal is still responding to me.
What was that?
Peggy, what's wrong?
There is a hidden module. Project Moongazer. It responded to me.
What's Project Moongazer? I saw it on a terminal earlier. Any new intel?
The module records the origins of this tower. It starts with a dragon pioneer named Ibni-Belum.
The first Moongazer.
The lunar vessel we traveled in was his creation. He was the one who led dragon researchers to the moon.
I wonder if there's any of them here still alive.
Wow! That's amazing! So, this place must have been built to commemorate him, right?
Or by him to do a certain purpose.
Not exactly. The terminal recorded this instead. After the pioneer landed, he began to explore the moon and circumlunar zone. Then, one day, while in the circumlunar zone, he received a mysterious signal from deep space.
A signal from deep space? What was it?
The researchers couldn't decipher the signal's meaning, but the pioneer believed it was a message sent back by their king who had journeyed out into the sea of stars. And that king's name
Was
was
Nibelung.
Nibelung.
The Dragon King? Did the signal really come from him?
I don't know. Because the researchers could not enter deep space. So, they built this tower. This place. The Eye. It was originally a deep space signal transceiver station. Built to recapture that signal.
And did they succeed?
Many years went by. The pioneer passed away. But the signal never appeared again. His students gave up years later and turned to more practical pursuits. They renovated the Eye into a lunar surface monitoring station to make it easier for them to conduct more practical lunar research.
Oh, what a shame. Wow. Paimon feels like we just stumbled on something super important.
This Project Moongazer question mark?
No. These are just the log entries I read. The real project file is encrypted. I can't open it.
Huh? Didn't you say it responded to you? Shouldn't you be able to, open it?
I sometimes wonder, in the far-flung future, when people start studying, like, modern history of the today, and we'll just have so much information that they'll never be able to figure out just because it's encrypted or top secret or something.
My data matches it. But maybe because it isn't enough.
Sorry, what do you mean by isn't enough?
It's like how snacks and Paimon are a match. But 20% of the snacks won't be enough for Paimon to eat.
Hey! You're the one who gets 20%! Paimon's getting 80!
Sounds like Eggy is a key mold of sorts. What? Some content is missing, so key can't be forged.
Yeah, Paimon feels like that's exactly it. Come to think of it, could this Project Moongazer be connected to Eggy's mission?
Probably, but if it's encrypted and they don't have access to it, maybe not.
It responded to Eggy's message. In fact, it feels almost like it was waiting for her to show up.
Nin nin.
I don't know. But I want to open it.
Then let us help you. If there's not enough information, then we just need to go find more terminals, right? Paimon noticed that with every terminal Eggy absorbs, she speaks a little more smoothly. And
Is she?
gets a little more full of herself. Well, Paimon could certainly do without the attitude. If this is Eggy's mission, then Paimon's gonna help.
Behold, Paimon the Observant.
Well, Eggy did help us look for Columbina, didn't she? Don't worry, Eggy. Since there's a terminal here, there's gotta be more up ahead. Come with us, and we'll make sure you get plenty to eat.
I'm actually concerned if we could even find food on this this moon. But if life forms live here, supposedly there's something to eat.
Thank you, Paimon. I'll try my best not to puff up.
So, should we head to the next stop now?
Let's go.
Yay! Second stop on our super awesome lunar adventure, the Ungien Circle. Let's go!
All right.
It's Ungien Circle.
I already had forgotten the name.
Ungien Circle! Ungien Circle!
Act 2 started. Visitors from the stars. Although I've expelled the Oathbreaker Ungien from the team, his lunar biosphere work and nearby test sites may still be useful for landing on that star. Heh, let's not dwell on him. May the Creator be forever crowned with supreme glory. We shall journey toward the stars as we once gazed upon the moon from the earth. Recorded by Ibni-Belum. What was that first line? Read info. Observations of the intermittently visible celestial body indicate tenuous atmosphere on its surface. No signs of life activity have been detected so far, though parts of its surface structures do not appear to be naturally formed. And then this expelling thing we read already. Not enough energy. Startup failed.
Is this an answer from this world?
I just realized we can only play as Traveler right now. High-speed transit lane.
Whoa! High-speed transit lane! Here we go! It's so fast!
It's like the space tubes in Futurama. Look how small Tavot looks in the distance. What is that?
Huh? What's that huge thing in the distance? It looks like a giant kuhenki. You think it's some sort of mega kuhenki? Eggy? Do you know what that is?
Perhaps it's some variant species created by Ungien Circle.
The Ungi Circle can do that? Yes, what?
Well, the terminal we read makes it look like it's a biosphere of some kind.
Am I sticking up over there? It's so tall. It reaches all the way past the sky.
I did notice that a while ago.
Starts from that crater thing over there.
That's Ungien Circle. The home of life.
Looks mighty empty for a home of life.
That is because Paimon's eyes have been deceived.
Deceived by what?
See, once we're inside,
We're still pretty far away, actually. Are we landing? Can I move the camera? Do I have to keep looking at the crater? Nope, it's going to move the camera for me.
Is this our stop? The Ungi Circle should be just up ahead, right? Looks like we'll have to walk the rest of the way ourselves.
Does that count as a waypoint? Guess it does. Yeah, these are waypoints. They have different logos on the map. Interesting. Oh, and it looks like this one can go to something called Bubble Pool. There's something over here called Archaeolune Storm Research Center. And Golden Hall. Oh, there's Traveler's Crater as well. Now we're Stone Circle. Archaeolune Energy Barrier.
So, what's inside?
Okay, figured that one
Not
out.
that I care.
Whoa, Eggy! There's someone here who looks just like you. Except she's wearing a hat. You don't happen to know each other, do you? You know what? Let's go help her. Quick!
How tiresome. Cleanup sequence initiate. 3 moons converge. Ha! Come on, keep up.
That's a cool hat. A cool hanky hat.
Huh, it looks like they're talking to each other. You're back, Eggy! So, how did it go? What did you guys talk about?
she said she saw a girl who walks like she's floating.
That would be Columbina.
That must be Columbina! When did this happen?
It was a few days ago. That giant creature we just saw was beside her.
The Mega Kuhenki? With Columbina?
I guess that makes sense.
That means she must still be here. She hasn't left yet. Come on, let's hurry inside and take a look.
Let's follow the giant life form first. It will lead us into Ungien's circle.
Ungien's circle. Follow the Kuhenki to Ungien's circle. Almost forgot to grab my prize.
Paimon thinks she hears chirping.
Could there be birds nearby? On the moon? Oh, that's a curtain. Oh, this is just like the Sacred Mountain of Tulin. None of this was visible from the air. Wait, do I call the space above the moon air? Is there an atmosphere on this moon? I didn't think about that till now. Well, I think I know where we're going next.
Whoa! Paimon suddenly felt like a ton of bricks the moment she flew in here. But this place sure is pretty. There's even other Kuhenki like Eggy here. It's teeming with way more life than Paimon thought.
Yes. Ungien's circle is the realm of life.
Well, let's find another terminal.
But why couldn't we see them from the outside?
This place doesn't look like it formed naturally.
I mean, someone built this place? Was it that Ungi guy?
We'll probably find out when we find that terminal.
We should follow them.
Oh! Eggy's buddies are leading the way! Quick, after them!
Whew. An unconventional pearl. Time out of joint. Pierce the veil and enter Ungien's circle. And FAST. Activate the Eye of Ibni-Belum. Sanctuary of Life. Lots of Kuhenki with hats.
Look! The terminal's over there! But what are all those things surrounding it? Looks like they've sealed out the terminal. Let's get clearing them out!
Let's test my hypothesis.
Use Archaeolune to clear the vines.
Can't we get rid of them?
Okay, what do we got to do then?
These are knotted moonlight vines. I've seen information about them in the terminals.
Cool, how do we get rid of them?
I can show you how to clear them out.
Thank you.
Huh? What did you do, Eggy?
Swish and flick. Wingardium Leviosa. Mysterious type of ancient moon energy that has similar effects to Kuvaki. It can change objects and may be acted upon, and allows you to move swiftly in a given direction after transforming into the form of a Kuhenki.
Let's try that again.
Okay. That feels a little awkward.
The terminal should be working
All right, what we got? Okay.
I activated the terminal, but much of the data is missing.
Huh? Did those vines from earlier break something?
Knotted moonlight vines. They grow in places where the ancient moon's power has been thrown into turmoil. Perhaps that's why.
Is there any useful information?
There's a damaged engineering blueprint here.
Yeah, that's kind of damaged.
Oh, you can barely make it out now. So, any news about Columbina?
The terminal shows that a young girl entered this place, accompanied by a giant flying creature.
Something keeps triggering my controller's vibrate function, and I'm not sure why.
That matches what your buddy said. Look! There's that mega Kohenki again! And it's flying up that big tree! Let's hope you're right! Come on! Next up, that tree!
Guess we're following the big guy. Records left in terminal.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Now that we're looking at it up close, this tree's so big. It's more like a wall. But what's that shiny thing up there?
Is that a deer?
There's a door over there. Oh, looks like the door won't open. But there's a crack. Let's see what's inside.
This is a teleport waypoint. Look at the middle.
There's a little pavilion in the middle with these really tall struts on top. Could that be the antenna setup Paimon saw earlier?
Probably. Look left.
Oh, there's a door to the left of the pavilion. Seems like a back door. And where there's a back door, there's gotta be a path. Let's find it.
What's over
Nothing
here?
interesting on the right.
Poor deer. Why does it want to... It's stuck here. Maybe we'll open the door for it by going around.
So,
Oh, ping
what's
just shot up to
inside?
200 something.
Not that I care.
Wonder why the ping's so bad here. Maybe the moon just isn't really optimized.
Security check in progress. Unidentified life forms detected.
Oh no, we're trapped.
Aha! Got through.
Huh. Now that we're inside, this place sure looks like an elevator. It should be able to take us to the top, right? The Mega Kohenki flew up there earlier. That means we might find Columbina there.
Frost Moon Seal. Go to the power hub.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Go. Be with family. The things I do for family. Oop, that's a new terminal. Oh, this is the same one from earlier, but it's got the info not missing. Facility activated. Okay, if this energy area was already activated, why did I need to come down here? The Sky Mount elevator that leads to space. So it's a space elevator. Looks like it needs more power.
Insufficient energy detected. Sky mount startup failed. Please check the power system.
Huh? Skymount must mean this elevator, right? Looks like they're really struggling for energy up here on the moon. We need to find out where we can get some more.
So now it wants me to go in here. Now we activate the terminal. I went here too early. It's like that meme about being on the left. You're just right too early.
There's another terminal here. And there aren't any moonlight vines nearby either. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Oh, we're dropping frames all of a sudden. Okay.
Aggie, come give this one a try. Let's see if it works.
All right. Terminal activated. Reading relevant information.
Paimon has a feeling we're gonna find some unexpected intel this time.
Found it. A complete engineering blueprint.
Yep, it's on there. It's for the space elevator.
This one looks fresh off the press. Let Paimon take a closer look. Huh. That stub on the left looks just like the Ungien ring from the outside, but what are those two things on the right?
That looks like the space elevator and maybe something that's floating on the surface, if we follow the diagram charts on it. Because the elevator one seems to be pointing down to the crater, to the lower level, and then the outer sphere with the semicircle layer, there's that floating station with a way, way above at the top of the little antenna.
The diagram in the bottom right. That's the power hub for the entire facility. It's located underground.
Great! Looks like that's our destination. So, what's this one in the top right?
It's the destination of the sky mount we just rode. The Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Space Lifeform Capture Station? Did Paimon hear that right?
Looks like we're going to see some aliens. The Area 51 raid didn't lead any results, but this might give us some aliens.
Overall, this complex is composed of the Ungien biosphere and the Space Lifeform Capture Station. Its designer was named Ungien, a researcher in the field of life sciences. He believed that among the stars live many mysterious creatures we haven't discovered.
Do those kinds of creatures really exist? Why did he want to capture them?
Because he wanted to overturn Ibni-Belum's theory.
That was a long pause.
He believed that the deep space signal received by the dragons was not a message their king had sent back, but rather, it came from some mysterious creature from beyond the stars.
So, it all comes back to that signal.
Yes.
I think that might be the more logical choice, to be
He built
honest.
the capture station in the space above Ungien's circle.
What a crazy idea! So, was it a success?
Honestly, I doubt it.
I haven't found any relevant records.
Makes sense. First off, though, we have to solve our power problem.
We might find more intel on the capture station. Okay.
Blueprints say the power system's underground. So, let's get moving!
Head underground and solve the power issue. What's this over here?
Huh. This looks like a pipe for powering the elevator, huh? It seems to be in pretty bad shape. But at least that means we're heading in the right direction.
That looks like an elevator that says it's not going where we want it to go. Archaeolune storm hotspot. Oh, use it to open the barrier. Eh. That's so cool. Hiya! Exhaustion and incapacitation. Uh-oh. Most areas on the moon are filled with turbulent Archaeolune energy. Exhaustion builds up under these conditions, and you will collapse when the uh-oh.
Huh? All that work for this?
What's going on out there?
The terminal records a sea of highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath Ungien's circle. It provides power to the entire facility, but the leakage of this highly concentrated energy can cause storms that will harm living beings. But don't worry. This seclusion field can temporarily hold the storms back, so long as we don't exit the generator's range.
This is Dragon Spine all over again. Or worse, like Sere Island. Alright. Where are we headed to next?
Huh?
Maagees greenhouse.
Underground forest over there? Whew. Now I'm on seeing everything.
Is it just me or is it growing upside down?
How deep does this go? Well, the deeper the roots go, the taller the tree grows. That's gotta mean that the capture station was built super duper high up. Paimon's getting real curious. Did the dragons manage to capture any mysterious space creatures?
I kinda hope not. Ooh, a long ass way down. Ungien circle, still. We're still in Ungien circle, technically. Command, begin engine maintenance. Spine of the skyship.
Turbine 1, auto-diagnostic. Operation normal.
Turbine.
Turbine 2, auto-diagnostic. 2, malfunctions detected.
That sounds about right.
Turbine 3, auto-diagnostic. 1, malfunction detected.
Gotta get rid of them damn vines.
Turbine 4, auto-diagnostic. 4, malfunctions detected. Archaeolune storm occlusion field activated. Please proceed to the malfunction points for maintenance.
Ungien circle power engine. Giant device that powers Ungien circle, which in turn draws its energy from the sea of Archaeolune energy below ground. This is the culmination of knowledge acquired by the ancient dragon researchers. Now, however, the extensive repairs may be needed to restore it to its former luster. Oh, that meter fills up fast.
How tiresome.
Is that turbine going to start spinning with me standing here? Collapsed a bit. Oh, we fell out. Should have picked the sixpence. The what? Fall in an area with high concentration of Archaeolune. Should have picked the sixpence. I don't know what that's referencing. Yeah, look how fast that meter fills up. That's kind of crazy.
The storm's raging out there. We better get close to the next exclusion field before we jump. There's a chance.
Oh, Paimon was going to tell me when to jump. Didn't think that Paimon would do that. Don't see how to get through this. Ah, we can get him in midair too.
Is that all of them? Why has nothing changed?
There's a terminal over there.
Oh, that's a terminal, all right.
I didn't even see the terminal. I was just going to the safe spot.
Turbine 4 repaired.
Oh, all four are repaired now.
Monsters! Look sharp! We gotta protect Aggie while she reads the terminal!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Archaeolune energy barrier operates on Archae. Okay, fine.
A moonlit night for all.
Take a break. How tiresome. Annihilation mode. Defensive mode engaged.
Surge.
Yep. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you?
Lane.
Cleanup sequence initiated. Take a break.
A new moon rises.
Come on, keep up. Let's test my hypothesis. Defensive mode engaged.
Aggie, the Traveler's beaten those monsters. How are things on your end?
This is Project Moongazer.
The giant turbine is?
Huh? Is that recorded in this one too?
What does the terminal say?
Nothing about the project. But there's a supplementary note.
I wonder if it has anything to do with that deep space message.
To my mentors, Ungien in his beloved Maagees Getty.
Maagees Getty.
Your contributions to Project Moongazer shall not be forgotten.
Sounds like something an academia student would write. To Mr. Alhaitham, thank you for your contributions to Paimon Studies. Or something like that.
You've written thank you messages like that before, Paimon?
Paimon saw one on Alhaitham's desk. One of his students must have written it.
Then who left this message?
That's all it says. There are no further records.
Aww. Paimon was hoping for more than that. Oh well. What about the power system?
Looks good to me.
It's fixed. I'm activating it now.
It looks like he's slurping up the terminal's energy whenever they interact with it.
Oh, it worked! Uh-oh. Those big wheels are spinning so fast, they might suck us in! We gotta skedaddle! Now!
Is it going to take me back up to the top? But what if I want to read the terminals some more? Power turbines are restarting. Uh-oh. I cannot interact with the terminal.
Take a break.
Head to the sky mount. $500 is a lot of time. That's almost like 10 minutes.
Malfunction detected. Please proceed to the emergency passage to exit the facility.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on! The elevator's broken again?
Over there. We'll go through the emergency passage.
Well, this is an emergency.
Really wanna go this way? Be careful! Whoa! Big wheels sent those monsters flying! We should definitely make sure not to touch those.
Who designed this hazard? Uh-oh. I forgot about the unstable energy.
Oh no! The wheels are speeding up again! Whoa! Eyes up! Look out! Whew. Talk about a lucky break! This makes getting up top so much easier!
Yeah, but isn't this thing gonna fall and hit a turbine by accident?
How tiresome.
Oh, so many monsters! But never mind them. Those wheels are coming in hot!
Ow. Failed to escape the power engine. I was in a cutscene. I couldn't move my character.
Come on, keep up.
Oh, I can move. It was not a cutscene.
Not again! We gotta move fast! This place is falling apart!
That's scary looking. Got 5 minutes left. 50 seconds. Ow. Failed to escape the power engine. Please leave within 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Are we out of range?
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Well, we're out of the zone, I guess, so that's probably good. It dropped from like 500 seconds to 50 seconds, which was really ridiculous. Well, we got enough power. You leave the engine and return safely to the surface. Head 4. Activate the engine powering Ungien circles. Ingenious Gentleman of La Mancha. Charge full tilt towards the engine turbine blades. That's a Don Quixote reference.
We should be able to start the elevator now, right?
There's actually a path leading up to it now. I don't gotta jump up there.
Okay, nice and steady. We shouldn't fall this time. Paimon's been
Darn.
wondering what the space lifeform capture station looks like, and if the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature.
I forgot that's where we're going.
Traveler, do you think the dragons would have mistaken you for a space creature and captured you for their research if you'd arrived back then?
Probably.
Never mind. Best not to dwell on such scary thoughts.
Dragons don't eat humans. What's so scary about them?
Aggie, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grown-ups like a little bird who's learned to fly.
I don't think they were gonna eat me. I think they would have dissected us.
I am not a little bird. Nor do I have wings to fly with.
Hey! Keep that up, and Paimon's gonna confiscate all your snacks.
Here, in an instance, I can't even see the ground anymore. Oh, up we go. Oh, it's picking up speed now. Look at Tavot. Oh, that crater looks really far away. We're still going up.
Look! Over there! It's Tavot!
Yep, we're still going up.
Paimon's first time seeing it from afar! It's beautiful! Are we about to enter outer space? So, the space lifeform capture station really is in space!
I think this is our actual first look at Shesnaya, if you think about it. I think that's Ochkan outline right there. That's Nod Krai right above the head. That's the second part of Nod Krai, which means this white place over here. barely at the top of the world where we can see it. That must be Snezhnaya. It doesn't look so round when we're on the planet. I can't jump. I can only sprint. I can see where we're heading. Stream is disconnected again. Alright, that's kind of annoying. That was really annoying. The weightless state. Being weightless makes your body lighter. It's even pay attention to the effects when you move on your own.
Oh, you're floating! Looks like we really did get sent into space.
Ah,
Let's
this is
search
cool.
this place carefully
Oh, it's like
first.
swimming, but slower.
Come on, just hopes we don't get jumped by any space life forms.
Oh yeah, why is
I'll
the
keep
ping
this
so
close.
bad up here? Take a trip through zero gravity environment for the first time. Non-stop.
A reward on the road.
I can pick this up. Oh, it's a spin crystal. Oh, we hit 999 ping. Oh, there's Columbina.
Maggie, how's everything going?
Maggie.
Ungie's left, you say? Then let's... one moment. We appear to have guests.
You couldn't have detected me from anywhere further away? Stream has disconnected again. Sadly, we're in a heat wave, which means power outages are pretty normal. So we lost internet connection for a few minutes there, it seems. No outages detected, according to my phone. Testing speed of my router. Oh, it loaded us right back in.
Maggie, how's everything going?
Okay, it looks like it's all working now. Streamlabs still says I have 0 KBS, though.
Ungie's left, you say? Then let's... one moment. We appear to have guests.
I wonder what the radius of her perception is on the moon.
Traveler, Paimon, how did you...
Columbina! Oh, it's really you this time! Finally! We found you!
Are we interrupting anything by dropping by unannounced? Oh my god, the stream dropped again.
Of course not. I'm glad to see you.
No water
I'd go
heals.
so far as to call this a pleasant surprise.
We're gonna try to stop the stream pretty soon. This is just... If it's gonna keep dropping in and out, we're gonna have to end it. Apparently Apparently my router is operating at 75% efficiency, it says. Not good.
What did Paimon say?
Still, how did you get to the moon?
It's a long story. Tell Columbine about how you accidentally wound up flying to the moon on a spaceship.
I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit.
Paimon wouldn't have stumbled into this situation if it weren't for Eggy being so confusing.
Eggy? Is that your name now? My name is Ninin.
Ninin.
She's Ninin, aka Aggie.
Please don't blame her, Paimon. I, too, am partly responsible for this.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding. But why would you say that? What exactly happened between you two anyway?
Let me see. After returning to the moon, I had an idea.
And what was that exactly?
I wanted to tidy this place up, and then invite my friends to come visit.
Oh, look, it's that same orrery that we saw back on Earth. I mean, Tevat.
Oh, you were going to throw a moon party!
Yes. So I spread my power throughout the moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe.
You should definitely check that power generator underneath the Hunengi circle. It's not very safe down there.
Soon, I discovered some things I did not understand. Ninin was one of them. I still don't know what she and her kind are.
Aggie? Isn't she a Kuhenki? You know, just a slightly different color. Well, a completely different color.
A completely different color.
That's no big deal, right?
I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Tevat are born from my Kuvaki. But the power flowing through the bodies of the Kuhenki here comes from a moon of an earlier era. Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninin's body which have nothing to do with the moon.
That's strange.
Nothing to do with the moon? No wonder you said she isn't a Kuhenki.
Maybe this is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors.
What kind of behaviors?
They wear funny hats.
I discovered Ninin in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. I tried to heal her with Kuvaki, but to little avail. After bringing her back to the surface, I found that she began subconsciously consuming her kin. Only then did she slowly awaken.
Excuse me? Consuming?
She ate her own kind?
Paimon, you need to share more of your snacks or she'll start eating people.
Yes. Kuhenki would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power that flows through Ninin does not derive from the abyss.
Okay.
I consumed others of my kind. I don't remember.
You weren't fully conscious at that time. And perhaps I should use the word merge.
Okay, that's a little bit
They
nicer.
gave themselves to help awaken you. Yes. That sounds less like a horror story.
Why did you say consume at the beginning then?
Well, Paimon's still a bit uneasy.
Yes. I had my concerns as well. So I brought her back to Silvermoon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being.
So, you did that to isolate her? But what about the regular Kuhenki? What if Aggie started absorbing them?
Don't worry. That only happens between Ninin and her own kind.
Did you test for that? Why did she take your form?
I lent her my power so the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered a Black Kuhenki, but couldn't find me. Though, I didn't expect you to come back here.
I am sorry. But I must reclaim my mission.
I don't know what your mission is, I'm afraid. But if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins. That seems like a safe approach.
Yeah, I guess so. Safer than consuming people.
Oh yeah. We ran into other Kuhenki like Aggie on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff. Could it be because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full?
That sounds likely.
That said, Aggie couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungien Circle because it was being affected by the moon's power. Was that your doing, Columbina?
No, that's It's due to the upheaval in the lunar sea. It kicked off an Archaeolune storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here.
Gotta add that to the list of energy sources.
As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that. Otherwise, this power will cause harm to all living beings other than Kuhenki.
That won't do. Paimon still wants to attend your moon party.
So what's the matter with the lunar sea?
Maggie,
Maagees, what's wrong?
You mean the Mega Kuhenki we saw earlier?
Her name's Maggie, and the lunar sea is her home. It's thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken her current form. She has a companion there as well, named Ungien.
Ungien?
Oh, so there are two Mega
Oh.
Kuhenki?
One of the terminals mentioned Unagi and I believe someone else's name, and I wonder if Maggie is a nickname that's short for that other name.
Yes, but Ungi's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Maggie, the aftershocks of which stirred up the lunar sea and caused the storm.
Oh dear. Companions are supposed to get along, not fight.
Unless your companion is Child
Paimon, for instance.
or Lowen.
We never fight about anything.
I care for the young.
I respect my elders.
And you are great teachers. I've learned a lot from you about getting along with friends.
Please stop punching people.
In that case, leave this to us. We'll get those Mega Kuhenki to make up.
That alone won't be enough, unfortunately. The Archaeolune storm has already formed. So I plan to extract the ancient moon's fount at the center of the lunar sea, which lies at the heart of the energy storm.
Oh, and that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems, even if they start fighting again?
Oh my god, we dropped stream again.
I believe so, yes.
Alrighty then. When do we head out?
Oh, it
The
reconnected.
sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Eggie. Paimon really wants to know what her mission is.
I had been monitoring Ungi's movements before you arrived. If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best if we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moon's fount. Then, we can look to help him and Maggie mend fences. Maggie told me that she can't detect Ungi's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere else.
Huh? Wait! Aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then?
Not to worry. We can still make it in time if we leave right away.
Please, wait.
Why?
I want to ask her a question.
Maggie? Sure. But she might not be able to answer you very well.
Maggie. Hello. My name is Ninin. Is yours Maagees Getty?
Maagees Getty. That was the name.
Maagees Getty? Wait a minute! Isn't that the name from the terminal just now?
Ungien's lover, yes.
So, she turned into a Mega Kuhenki? What's going on? Then the second one, Ungi, could that be?
I don't know what to make of this either. But that's most likely Ungien.
What's wrong? You look shocked.
They're ancient dragons. Tell Conlabini the information you discovered in the terminals.
2 dragon researchers. And Project Moongazer? It seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing about.
Well, you're only like 500 years old, and this giant floating rock is like several thousand.
Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue of the Archaeolune storm, we might be able to speak to Ungien.
Okay, let's go!
That's the end of Act 2?
Maggie, please show my friends the way.
Go to the Lunar Sea. Okay. I think I'm going to end the stream here because we've been having so many technical difficulties. We have a teleport waypoint, so we should be able to resume pretty easily. And that's probably the thumbnail right there. Okay. Anyway, sorry for any technical difficulties, but if we're going to have to stream 5 minutes at a time, that's going to be annoying. Hopefully, whatever's causing these technical difficulties will go away, but for whatever reason, it is absurd how much the game is crashing and how much the internet is crashing. Hopefully next time this isn't a problem. Okay, so we are live once again. It is now the 20th. I don't know why there were so much issues last night. There must have been something going on with the heat wave, causing power to be really difficult. Guess we're gonna go to the Lunar Sea now, find out what that's all about. How's it going?
Are we gonna fly straight down?
Don't
Okay.
worry. I'll keep you safe.
Oh, here's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform capture station.
I think that wreckage is the Space Lifeform's
This
capture
place seems to
station.
have suffered a serious collision.
So we got rammed? Could it have been a creature from space?
A ship is more likely, I think. I haven't looked too closely, but it's just over there. You should be able to see it soon.
I think we just saw it.
By the way, the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station. It might have been
The
knocked
blade
into
and
space as
Narzen
well.
Kali. Nice. I got hit that right, hit the rock. Oh, I was gonna say, how long are we gonna have to see this flight sequence? If you finish the moon content, how much longer do I have left? Because I've only like 3 hours into the moon content at this point.
Oh, we finally made it down! That was even crazier than falling out of the escape pod!
Oh, that's
Stay
good to
close
hear.
me. We're about to accelerate.
Ah, not again!
Going pretty fast already. What do you mean accelerate? Doesn't look like we're moving fast, but relatively speaking, given the size and perspective, this is pretty fast.
The Archaeolune storm is closing in. We'll need to pass through it quickly.
Okay!
I was curious how much there's left, because there's like 4 explorable areas on the map yet that I haven't even been to yet.
Hmm? Maagees seems to have sensed Ungien's presence.
What? He's back so soon?
We'll need to be more careful from this point on.
Okay. I figured I was like maybe like halfway through or like 2/3 through. Well, we just got Kamehameha'd.
Attack! Is Columbine okay? Let's hurry over and help! Maggie's been shut down! Come on, keep up.
Those blue areas.
Oh, thank you for interrupting me, tooltips.
Contain high concentrations of the ancient moon's power. It's best not to touch them.
Oh, I kind of forget that I have ads. I've been streaming for years at this point, so I am affiliated on Twitch, so I kind of forget that I have ads running sometimes. What kind of wacky ads you getting?
Are you alright?
I don't get to pick what's advertised on my channel.
Maggie's hurt, but it's nothing life-threatening.
Why is this happening?
this what people call a domestic dispute?
I would call it domestic abuse, but yeah.
Where'd you even learn that phrase? Anyway, we gotta stop that guy. You saw it all just now, right? Ungie's the exact same color as Eggy.
Superman and another dude fighting. Interesting. Everybody that I watch on Twitch, I'm subbed to, so I actually don't get ads on Amazon when I'm watching people on Twitch. That, and these days, I don't have a lot of free time, so I mostly do spend my free time streaming on my own channel, or I'll just watch VODs on someone's YouTube.
The only difference is, he's huge. Do you think he ate a few too many Eggies or something?
Wait for me to grow as big as him. Then I'll tell you, Paimon.
Will you grow that big?
Oh, fine. So, what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Ungie's back?
There's no time for that. According to who?
Yes. The Archaeolune storm is closing in on Ungien's circle, and there are many little creatures living there.
You take care of Maggie. We'll grab the Ancient Moon's font.
All right. But be careful.
Okay.
I need time to treat Maggie. Just keep Ungie busy until I get there.
Just keep him busy. How hard can that be?
There are some small schools of Kuhenki living in the Lunar Sea. I'll ask them to help you out.
Huh, so a group of Kuhenki is called a school. That makes sense, I guess. So are they like fish? I thought they were like lunar bunnies. That's what I thought that they were a reference to. But I guess they're fish. The reason it's so difficult to get the Sword of Narcissenkreuz is mainly because it was split up across, I guess, 4.0, 4.1, and 4.2. So you were meant to do them like one per patch. That's why it's so many quests.
Okay, leave it to us.
I'll help too.
I don't even use the Sword of Narcissenkreuz. I use the Harbinger of Dawn because it is a meme on the channel.
Suits a well-cultured and disciplined person.
Because I am cursed to get like 10 to 20 copies of it every time we pull for a character. One of the strange Kuhenki that live on the moon. You have an origin related to the formation of the Lunar Sea. It typically lives in a group of others of its kind. You can use the Archaeolune to change its form. Cool.
Pick up the pace.
It is very aesthetically pleasing.
Oh, are these the Kuhenki Columbina sent to help us? Looks like they're pointing the way.
They're so
Let's follow
tiny.
their lead.
Sea of Broken Skies. Oh, that's weird.
Huh?
Oh, fuck. I forgot about that stupid meter thing. It's actually pretty good. Every enemy this team's actually pretty fine for the moon from what I've seen so far. The enemies are weak to freeze and stellar conduct, so it's like, okay.
Come on, keep up.
I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. How do I get these guys to... Got it. Gotta move from rock to rock. That makes sense. It still goes up on the... Nope, it goes down on the rocks. Okay. We're gonna call this cheating. Correction. Dendro and Cryo do not currently react, but they probably will in the future because they kind of already do in Imaginarium Theater.
Why are they all crowding around here and not leaving?
Their companions are trapped. We need to rescue them first.
Mimic jellyfish.
Huh. They're stuck together so tightly. It's almost like they're trying to imitate something.
Yeah, that's probably what it's gonna be.
Huh? All that work for this.
We're probably getting Stellar Swirl too at some point.
How tiresome. Do you think they could carry us across if they imitated those jellyfish? Wow! They pulled it off! They're awesome!
Probably. I just don't keep track of how many primos I get in a day.
Looks like monsters are attacking the Kohenki over there! Huh? Did those little guys turn into a shield to protect the other Kohenki?
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Come on, together! Take a break. How tiresome.
Three moons converge. Installation chamber deployed.
A spot of tea time entertainment.
I think if you're looking for primos right now, the best thing to do would be that shooting event.
New material
I'm
discovered.
probably not going to have time to
Records
record it,
updated.
sadly, because I'm going to be focusing on this, and I'm going to be out of town for most of the week after that. I think it's only going to be around for 7 more days.
Jellyfish. Do you think they could mimic that whale over there too? They can! Ah, these little guys are amazing!
The School of Kohenki.
Watch out!
Ah! Ungie's seen us!
Better pick up the pace. I don't really have a lot of control over my movement, though. Oh, looks like I'm about to, though.
Oh, that was close. We did a great job completing our mission, though. We've got Ungie's undivided attention. He's definitely tracking us down now, so we gotta be super careful moving forward.
That's very helpful. Is he still shooting at me? Why is he not shooting at me? He's just floating there. Menacingly.
Look! Columbina's back! She's covering us!
I thought we were covering them.
Attacking! She shoots! She scores!
Now's our chance. Charge!
Just one more step! The ancient moon's found is right up ahead!
Tuesday at 7 p.m. Alright. That's an interesting looking rock.
We finally got our hands on the fount!
Oh, that's what
mission
that is.
accomplished, right?
I sense there's information I need in here.
Oh, you're using Linnea as your main carry. That's cool.
So, you don't just absorb data from terminals? Because this looks like it formed naturally.
I thought about doing a reaction video to that candy bug video that everybody's been going on and on about because of like she went on Linnea for a little bit. There's a lot of fair criticism in that video, but a lot of it's just very headcanon-y. But I feel like it's probably just not worth giving it the time of day. Just a lot of hot takes in there.
No. It's artificial. I can feel it.
Oh. Be careful then.
Munch.
Just as I thought. This is an energy entity created by a researcher named Lusalim.
Who's Lusalim?
Ungien and Maagees' student. Likely also the one who left the message in the terminal.
That tracks. That makes sense.
This lunar sea once used to be Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
Lunar Veil Laboratory? What's that supposed to be?
It's a grand project meant to hide the moon.
Hide the moon how?
Hide the moon? Whoa! All these guys, all these dragons sure had big dreams. How'd they plan to pull that off?
And people complain about Mavika's motorcycle.
The exact principles are unclear, but it seems to have something to do with his teacher, Ungien. Lusalim successfully experimented with a miniature lunar veil by applying it to the Ungien circle.
Oh, that's why it's not visible from the outside.
Empty from the outside, but was completely different on the inside. So that was the lunar veil at work.
So he's planning to make one of those that covers the whole moon? I mean, I wouldn't put it past the dragons. They basically have effectively the same thing going on in Tullen.
That's right. The success of the miniature veil pushed the project on to the next phase. A massive veil generator was built here. One that could conceal the entire moon.
But the moon isn't hidden right now.
That is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it.
And who could that be? Heavenly Principles, maybe? Voyager?
An entity from beyond the stars pierced it. The device went haywire. The laboratory exploded. And all came to nothing.
Well, that's a big bummer.
Only deep underground might some traces still remain.
Wait! A being from beyond the stars? Could it be?
The great ruler of the firmament?
No one anticipated the entity's arrival. But it changed everything. Lusalim had designed the Lunar Veil as a crucial part of Project Moongazer. But it had to be suspended.
So, what exactly is Project Moongazer?
We still don't know.
Look out! Oh no! Ungien's below us! Quick, get out of the way!
Oh, great. Now we gotta dodge blasts again. Oh, he's got a health bar. The second Mega Kuenki.
It's Calabina and Maggie! They're here to help!
Cool, what do you want me to do? Cover Maggie. Ungien, gameplay tutorial. Giant moon spirit with a dull color. Seems to have lost its senses due to the moonlit vines. Clear those nasty things out, and it might just go back to normal. Gotcha. Clear the sticky bombs from Maggie's body.
Has Ungien gone crazy? Isn't there any way we can calm him down?
His body seems to be entangled in knotted moonlight vines.
Is that what's driving him nuts?
Well, we know how to clear those at
Trevor,
least.
Could you try removing the vines?
Wait for an opening, destroy the moonlit vines.
There! Look out!
This is our opportunity.
Looks like he's prepping a huge attack! We gotta stop him somehow!
Gotcha.
Looks like it's working! Come on, let's get rid of those vines!
One vine down.
I've got you.
I think I'm getting the hang of this now.
Hold on a little longer. Maggie's shaking him off.
Alrighty.
Here's our chance.
Look! More vines! Quick! Clear them out!
How am I going to get to him? He's moving so far away from me. That's two down. One more to go. Almost there.
Look! Vines are sprouting from Ungi's head! Quick!
That can't be
we gotta
good.
remove them. Huh? Is Ungi running
Can't do anything about that then.
Where'd he run off to?
Down below.
Oh, that's not good.
Keep up with the little ones.
These whales are giving me a little Star Rail vibes. Come on, we're almost there. Just a little closer. Whoa.
Here's our chance.
Gotcha.
Ungie seems to have calmed down. So, were those vines the real culprits all along?
I guess so. Yeah, it's like 11 p.m. over here. I go to bed at 2. Usually 1 a.m.
He's still in pain. I can tell. His mind's been thrown into chaos, and he can't communicate with me.
Don't we have that storm that's coming still?
It's because of the information inside him. I can feel it. He and I are of the same kind, after all.
What are you doing, Eggy?
Are you gonna eat them?
His body has information from Ungien's circle within it. Do you remember how there were moonlight vines growing near that terminal?
Yep, that's where we first encountered them.
You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there?
Yes. That information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer. That must be why I'm here.
But you'll be putting yourself in too much danger!
Paimon zipped in there real fast.
Paimon, let Ninin go. She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her to a place thousands of miles away from home.
Yeah, about that. How can you just do that so casually? I know you got like teleportation powers and such, but...
She did everything possible to return here with your help, back to her homeland. All for the sake of her mission. That determination, it's remarkable. I don't think she wants to be protected, even if it's out of goodwill.
But Columbina! Paimon's worried precisely because she's trying so hard. You know, even though she's hit her rebellious phase and hasn't shown Paimon any respect for a while now.
And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion.
Why would you be the one that knows that?
Paimon, if you let me go, I'll respect you so much, even the moon will seem less important by comparison.
Ooh, that's a lot of respect.
This guy's huge! What if he swallows you?
If that happens, then that must also be part of my mission.
Getting Nahida's story quest flashbacks.
How stubborn can you get?
Stubborn is one way to put it. But you could also say that this is a wish she holds most dear.
That's right.
Then go, Ninin. I have faith in you. Let this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice, and bless you on your journey.
This is...
A hat. I believe in you too, Eggy. Nin.
Thank you. Here I go.
Cool. They got a hat now. Welcome to the club, Nin. You're in the I Wear a Hat club.
rebellious phase. Paimon knows it.
I can do.
I don't think I've mentioned this yet, but I'm a little bit worried about the red squares that have been coming up on every one of their speech bubbles. It makes me think that there may be some abyss involved, or maybe forbidden knowledge. This moon was once outside Tevat.
I did it.
Looks like things aren't as bad as we feared.
And thank goodness for that.
Thank you.
Oh, the glitches are
I've
gone from their
obtained
text
some
box.
Critical information. I know what transpired at Ungien's ring and the space lifeform capture station.
All right.
What happened?
What happened? I'm curious too.
It all comes back to that mysterious signal from deep space. It finally appeared again. Many years after the Dragon Pioneer's passing. But, even so, the Moongazer Tower he designed, the Eye of Ibni-Belum, captured the coordinates of that second signal.
Wait, he finally did it?
Watch it be the traveler's ship.
So, where did the signal come from?
From the depths of space. Far away from the moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it. And even then, it would lack sufficient energy to return. But Ungien, the life scientist, chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer and set out for those coordinates nonetheless.
Wait, did he go cuckoo or something? Or was he not planning to come back?
Perhaps it was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal. And at that distance, he might have been able to transmit his discovery back.
But we didn't get that data, so did he ever transfer it back?
So, what happened?
He disappeared into the Sea of Stars. And the dragons did not receive any messages from Moongazer thereafter.
Darn.
So, he failed.
No. Years later, the space lifeform capture station was suddenly ramped by an unknown object. After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered that the object that ramped the station was a cloaked spaceship.
Well, don't tell me it was ours.
Cloaked? Like, invisible? Could it have been?
Yes. It was the Moongazer. Though why it was cloaked is a mystery.
Probably that lunar veil technology.
Ungien's wife, Maagees, was the first to enter the spaceship. But she only found a round, black, spiky creature inside. Archaeolune spectrometers indicated that the creature matched Ungien's data signature.
So they were turned into a black spiky creature?
What happened?
Maagees ran a series of tests, and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature.
Oh, that's terrifying! Was it the mysterious space lifeform that had sent the signal? Did it eat Ungien? Could he still be saved?
Then how did he turn into this big lug that's standing next to us?
Unfortunately, the dragon researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch helplessly as Ungien transformed into an entirely new life form. Then, Ungien awoke, and he passed a message to them.
All right, let's hear it.
There is no information about this.
But he's right there.
Ah, seriously? There's still some missing intel? Hearing all
Does
this,
Maagees not know it?
had it super rough. He tried to capture
ship's logs show that the creature emitting the signal didn't attack Ungien. Instead, he was the one who chose to fuse with it.
Why?
In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier and pass a message to the dragons.
What a surprising turn of events. It seems that message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by the moment.
So am I. Looks like we'll have to take a look for that elsewhere.
So, was Ungien still alive after all that?
After delivering the message, Ungien began to die. But Maagees, being an expert in life sciences herself, used an experimental technique on him.
And that's why he's the big mega kuhenki now.
One that could convert a life form into one composed of pure, ancient moon energy.
Oh, that sounds a lot like the dragon's phlogistonization.
So, did she succeed?
To an extent. She saved his body and created Ungi, the first artificially birthed kuhenki on the moon. But Ungien's consciousness was completely lost during this process.
Oh, that's sad. That's the part that matters.
From then on, she devoted all her energy to researching this new life form until her own lifespan came to an end.
How long do dragons live?
Then, she requested that her student, Lusalim, use the same technique on her, ultimately being converted into a new life form.
And that's why Maggie doesn't remember anything?
Just as with Ungien, her consciousness was not preserved.
Darn, what's the point? You know what? When I die, I'm going to hire a taxidermist to just make my body stuffed and put it in a rocking chair on the porch. Until it becomes a decrepit, shriveling sponge like Lenin's corpse in Red Square.
So this is your story. If that's the case, I think that Lusaline may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space transmitted to the dragons.
So now we gotta find Lusalim?
Did he also establish a research facility somewhere? That's most likely where we'll find the key to Project Moongazer.
I'm afraid that his research facility no longer exists.
Oh?
Right.
Did you discover something?
Yeah, because theirs is the Lunar Veil project that was beneath what we're now standing on.
It was destroyed by a descender from beyond the heavens? In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit.
I had the same thought.
A veil that could obscure the moon. That sounds very similar to the false sky.
Yeah, like some sort of baby version.
I didn't think about that. A giant lunar veil over the moon to hide the moon from outside peers could technically be the same thing as the firmament that went around all of Tevat.
But his research institute has already been destroyed. He might have been lost in that explosion too.
Unless we're going to get the reveal that Lusalim is the first descender, the primordial one, Phaenus.
My guess is just the opposite. That Lusalim didn't perish, and that his research survived.
Huh? Why do you say that?
There's a funny meme going around lately that the Heavenly Principles is a fraud because almost everything that they've done is just stolen dragon tech at this point. Like the Fate system is Ermin Soul, that's old dragon tech that predates the Heavenly Principles. The ley lines predate the Heavenly Principles. The Fate system probably also predates the Heavenly Principles. And now we're probably about to get the reveal that the firmament predates the Heavenly Principles.
As you can see, apart from the Lunar Sea itself, none of the draconic facilities have been destroyed. Not the Eye of Ibni-Belum, not Ungien's Circle, not the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Not for a lack of trying.
Their survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world.
So, you're saying that Lusaline protected them somehow?
Yes. He might have struck a bargain using the fruits of his research and followed the ruler of the heavens thereafter.
That makes sense. And if it's true, he might have continued Project Moongazer elsewhere. But where?
Maybe on that spaceship that crashed into the space lifeform capture facility?
I do know of one other place on the moon. If Project Moongazer was hidden anywhere, my guess is that would be it.
Let me guess, they hid it in a Pink Floyd song. Dark Side of the Moon.
However... Ninin, is there something you haven't told us?
Huh?
Among your kind, only you have a mission you seek to fulfill.
You must have been an inheritor of, Lucilin.
Oh, that's true. Now you mention it, Heki's buddies all seem super carefree.
Don't worry. I won't force you to answer. I just want to know more about you. After all, out of all the terminals we've seen, not a single one seems to contain information about you.
I don't know either.
We're probably about to find out, though.
It's okay. I'm just curious. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. We trust you.
What if I really am hiding something from you?
Not willingly.
I'm just... curious too.
Keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing. I learned that from a friend.
Are you referring to Sandrone?
But if I do get angry, I might take the hat I gave you back.
And Paimon will throw the snack she was saving for you into the lunar sea.
I understand. I promise I won't hide anything from you.
Then I'll take your word for it, Ninin.
Does this mean Columbina is the one that's been giving
Please
the
follow
hats
me.
to all the Kuhenki up here?
There's a base on the far side of the moon. My powers tell me that it's massive. I originally planned to save it for last, because cleaning it up would probably be exhausting. But now, I suppose it has to be moved up the schedule. I have a feeling we'll find the answers to our remaining questions there.
Thank you. How can I repay you for all this?
Look, Paimon. Don't you think Ninin's matured even more now?
If you say so.
You're right. She's actually talking about paying us back. But we're friends, so there's no need for all that.
Yes. He taught me that lesson, actually. You could stand to learn it too, Ninin.
You know, something funny to think about? We're probably older than Columbina. It would be my honor.
Well then, follow me when you're ready.
Alright, to the dark side of the moon. Or I guess the far side of the moon, she said. What was that achievement we just got? There can only be one moon. Defeat the second Mega Kuhenki, Ungien. I love the silly achievement names in this game. Achievements are like a great place to put little funny references. There's an achievement in Honkai Impact 3rd that is this is the choice of Steins Gate.
Accelerating.
There's even some Star Wars references
Estimating
ones
value of
in
acquired
Inazuma.
Are you ready?
We're ready.
Let's go then. Follow me closely, just like before.
Alright, Act 3, Project Moongazer.
So, how does your friendship work?
We hang out.
We share tasty food with each other.
Yes. And Paimon has wonderful taste in food, especially in snacks. We also often chat and play games together. You know, in Silvermoon Hall.
I remember that place. It is beautiful. And there are other Kuhenki there. Though I neglected to make friends with them.
That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay, though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done.
Why did you impersonate her, by the way? Did that ever get cleared up?
Can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
Oh, right! And a moon party sounds way more exciting.
Moon party.
Sounds like fun.
What is this giant wall thing we're approaching? I kind of need to forget sometimes that the moons in Genshin are completely artificial. They're made from Earth that Nibelung just lifted up into the sky.
Look! Looks like there's something up ahead!
We're almost there.
The islands that make up Krai are supposedly just fragments of one of the moons that fell to the Earth. Oh, I guess Teyvat. Whoa! Death Moon? Excuse me?
This place is huge! Is this some kind of weapons base?
This looks like something out of Star Wars.
Other places we've been. It looks really dangerous.
It certainly feels cold and sterile. But for some reason, I feel an odd sense of familiarity.
Maybe it's a dragon city?
Familiarity? Have you been here before?
You might have been born
No.
here.
I've only scouted the outskirts using Kuvaki, so I don't know where this feeling is coming from. Let's explore deeper inside.
There's searchlights down there.
Something's coming. We gotta scoot.
Oh, we're being shot at.
Getting caught in those searchlights will probably trigger an alarm or something. We better avoid them too. So many searchlights! Quick, follow the crates to avoid them.
I guess we're going in with the supplies.
There are crates blocking the way up ahead. Don't crash into them, all right?
I don't really have a lot of control over the movement here.
There are too many searchlights up ahead. Let's find another way around.
Can't we just go over the searchlights?
Those floating things look super dangerous.
Those are mines.
Better not let them touch us.
Just go over here.
And another searchlight. Good thing there are more crates here too. Quick, let's follow them.
These searchlights aren't really serving a purpose if they aren't everywhere. Where are these crates even going? More searchlights.
Oh no! The searchlights have us in their sights!
Let's speed up and rush through.
Look! Is that the entrance?
I hope it is.
Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here.
Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
That's dragon tech for you.
In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
What are you talking about? I thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
Great, I don't want to trigger another self-destruct sequence.
I completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system anyway?
For a rocket facility, no less.
Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times.
Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel.
It is novel.
Also, now we're here. that strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Dark Fortress. Added to the archive. Death Moon. Reach the dark side of the moon. Front hall. Aha! New terminal. Sounds like there's an alarm going off in the distance.
Great! Here's another terminal! Your time to shine, Eggy!
Terminal activated. Requesting base data. Base data acquired.
New map. Oh, that is 100% a Death Star.
Searching for Project Moongazer. No data. Searching for Lucilim.
There we go.
There we go. I've located Lucilim's research lab. It's inside this base.
Cool. What were they working on if not the giant lunar veil project?
Haha! Jackpot! Let's hurry over and check it out!
Reading the base's engineering schematics and routes. We just need to keep going forward. And we'll get there.
Any other intel?
Retrieving other data. Huh? The Lord of Darkness, who returned from the Sea of Stars?
Is that going to be Nibelung? Because he came back with the power of the Abyss.
Who's that?
Ether? Care to comment?
The data indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness.
It's got to be Lord Nibelung, because supposedly he created the moons to turn them into weapons during the War of Funerary Flame, if I remember right.
Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we visited. Its bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure has been carved.
This is basically Starkiller Base, isn't it?
An endless stream of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure. It's what powers the space.
The core of the moon.
Its purpose was to turn the moon into a space-based weapon.
Space-based weapon? Wait, is this Lord of Darkness?
In the U.S. History courses, we actually have to learn about how during the Reagan administration, they tried to fund this weird project they called Star Wars. That was the nickname for it. It had an official name. But the whole point of it was to create like this weird satellite laser system that would shoot down ICBMs. What a waste of money. It's probably the returning of Dragon King Nibelung.
So the Dragon King returned? Wow. We must be pretty special to have stumbled into a place like this.
Where'd Columbina go? Wasn't she with us?
First, the Heavenly Principles arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us.
Ad Astra Abyssosk, they say. To the stars and to the abyss.
In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed. If something goes wrong, Columbina, you gotta protect us, okay? Huh? Hang on.
Oh, she actually is gone.
She's gone!
When did that happen?
Paimon didn't even notice her leaving. Eggy, did you see where Columbina went?
No. I was extracting the data from the terminal.
Oh no! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared! Is this place haunted or something?
Columbina wouldn't leave without saying something. There must be some reason for this.
She get picked up by one of the little capture devices like Eggy did when we landed on the moon?
Something related to Eggy, perhaps? No. She was reading the data on the terminal. Could it have been?
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Columbina's disappearance might have something to do with that sense of familiarity she mentioned. What exactly is hiding inside this base?
Maybe Cannon is still around here somewhere. Or like her body.
What do we do now?
We go to Lucilim's laboratory. Considering the situation, we might want to fall back.
Yes. That place must hold the secrets this base conceals. We might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there. That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead. We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Let Paimon see.
What about over here?
The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings.
That looks promising.
The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings.
That route over there leads to Lucilim's lab, but we gotta find a way to switch the security out first. Looks like there's been a cave-in. There's no way through.
And then over here?
Looks like this room leads to the second floor.
That's where we're going then.
Looks like we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left. That's where the security control room is. How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out?
Read info. Nothing. On that note, I'm going to grab something to drink, and I'll be right back. Oh, that feels so much better. My throat was killing me.
Come on, keep up. Whoa! Here comes a card machine!
Kill it with fire. ASAG.
Defensive mode engaged.
What a joke! Take a break. How tiresome. Come on, keep up. Phew! You made quick work of them. We should be able to keep moving now. Stay put. Don't get it, Uruguay. Can we turn off the security system with this?
That looks like a big console now that we see it up close.
That's right. These are the security controls. But it seems we need to shut down both the security controls here and in the room on the right. And we need to do it in quick succession.
So that means we gotta split up.
So, that means once we turn the security system off here, we've got to hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can, right?
Or we split up. Time limit 90 seconds. Oh.
Don't be scared! There are patrol machines up ahead! Be careful now! Looks like everything in this room's been buried.
Alrighty. Security clearance acquired.
The alarm's been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right?
I sure hope so.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Oh, they left us some treasure, too.
Take a break.
Free stuff.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
I needed the Mora, to be honest. Alert level increased? I thought we disabled security.
What is this place? The security feels even tighter than before.
Material transport channel. Oh. That's cool.
Come on, keep up.
You're moving just a little bit too fast for me.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Almost got caught there.
Oh no, we've been spotted.
Over here.
To the cave-in? That was a cool cutscene.
This place seems safer now.
No entry.
Searchlights again? How are we supposed to get past?
Can we use something to create blind spots?
Material transport channel it is. So we're gonna have to just move on either side of the chest. This is really cool for a stealth mechanic. Because everyone knows Genshin is known for its stealth mechanics.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Alright. That takes us back here. Cool. I did not need to open that.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
That doesn't look safe. That water is really, really sketchy. Lucilene's laboratory.
Finally! We're here! This has got to be Lucilene's lab, right? Hurry! Let's search it and see what we can find.
To the chief architect of Project Lunar Veil, the designer of Ninkigia's Game of Life, the executor of the Project Moongazer, my father, Lusalim, I record your contributions to Project Moongazer. Interesting. Guess we're about to get revealed what Ninnin's name is all about.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Gotcha. Records left in the terminal. Looking back, I have been blessed with 3 incredible pieces of good fortune in my life. First was my truly good fortune that I was born in the age after Ibni-Belum, for otherwise I would have never had the chance to reach the moon. A second piece of good fortune was being taken in as a student by Professor Ungien and Maagees. Once learned members of the Moongazers themselves. And third, I am grateful to you, Ninnin. Ninnin, you did not come into this world the way we did. You are a true child of the stars. That is why I now entrust Project Moongazer now only one step away from completion to you. And that final step is life. Information and memory must be given a way to be inherited and to circulate. The power of the moon's origin, granted to us by the moon goddesses, is enough to make this possible. I will not live to see the project completed, for I have sinned against dragonkind. I have capitulated to that terrifying sovereign who was not of this world, and surrendered the precious results of our research. And I do not intend to escape judgment. But you know very well why I made that choice. You know what it was for. I had my own mission to fulfill. Now I believe in you more than anyone. I believe you can finish walking the rest of the road none of us could. From now on, everything that follows I place in your hands. I hope that when I am gone, I can journey into the sea of stars. There I would leave behind a few drops of tears, like cups of wine raised to tribute my teachers. Then I would gather a few stars and set them beneath the curtain of the night to form a single line that says, "The dragons were here."
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you?
Moongazer's engraving
It's
too.
all yours.
Why is that one not? Why does this one not get added to the archive? That was volume 2. We'll read that in a second. As soon as I can find volume 1.
This thing looks like it still works. Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look.
This is engraving 1. The following records the message conveyed by the stellar Blackbody. This version is translated to digest all is a translated digest of the key information with all extraneous content omitted. Terminology that could not be understood in its original form has been rendered using our own conceptual equivalents, Lusalim. Dear friend from a distant world, I am glad this message has found you. Whether our voices may have ever be heard, I cannot say, but if nothing else, they may be at very least drive away the little of this cold silence that hangs heavily on this lonely universe. If by chance one among you hears us, it means we have been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. As such, it is my fervent hope that your civilization knows that you are not alone in this vast star-filled cosmos. Our era may have been consigned to the past by the time this message reaches you. Pitch black annihilation, that mortal foe of all life, carves its path across the universe. Please be aware we do not know where you are, but we send this message in hope that it reaches you before the darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but it is our light. May it embolden you, reminding you that you do not face the unknown and the darkness alone. Shine on, if you may. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another shines out before it can fade, then one day there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like a dawn. To my daughter, Ninin, the key form of assistance the moon goddess provided to our plans lies in the lunar core. You can reach that place via the fissures, so do not forget to go there.
Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the dragons?
I see. So, that's how it was.
So, Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe? If that's all there was to it, couldn't they just have used the Eye of Ibni-Belum? Did Paimon miss something? Hang on, she's gonna check again. Huh, what do you know? There really is a footnote at the end. To my daughter, Ninin. Ninin? Wait, so you're Lou Salim's daughter, Eggy? Wait, then how'd you end up like this?
That is a good question.
I don't know. I don't have these memories. Why don't I have them?
We need to go and take a look at the moon's core.
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her disappearance.
That might also be connected to the moon's core.
Oh, right. That familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right? Come on, let's check it out.
Alright, now that we have engraving 1, let's go read what engraving 2 says. Note by Nin Kigia. The following is a verbatim translation of the first message received. It is intended solely for research purposes. The 3,655 lines preceding this section appear to be a record of historical, or perhaps mythical, accounts of this civilization. They describe, in considerable detail, how an immortal named Yznna defeated 7 different monsters, or possibly compatriots, in succession, and ultimately brought the entire world under their rule of their empire. However, from this passage onward, the narrative changes dramatically. Its focus turns Yznna receiving the word from another unknown land of a dark destroyer, and a decline soon to come. On the eve of the Empire's destruction, Yznna dispatches a final messenger to convey this news to the other worlds outside of the Empire. Beyond this, almost nothing is known about the civilization in question. We can only infer that they were inclined to place whatever they wished to express within the long narrative poems framed in the third-person perspective. Otherwise, it is difficult to explain why they would choose such an excessively verbose and easily misunderstood form to convey what could otherwise have been a fairly concise and straightforward message. Then thus said Yznna, "What words do you bring before me? What words would you lay at my feet?" And the blank that had come together in assembly answered. Note by Nin Kigia, the unknown term in this line cannot be reliably inferred. However, judging from the context, it appears to encompass the meanings of brothers, friends, rulers, and servants all at the same time. These are the words that we bring before you. These are the words that we lay at your feet. O Yznna, child of Gelver, ruler of Throg. A note by Nin Kigia. The protagonist's biological sex, assuming such a concept exists for this species at all, is entirely unknown. The language itself also shows no obvious markers of gender. How shall your hands withstand them? How shall your blank contend with them? You pin their heads beneath your feet, and yet they shall rend your throat like blank. Note by Nin Kigia, the unknown terms in these 2 lines can't be reliably inferred. The former appears to be an organ belonging to this species, though apparently not a corporeal one. The latter may refer to some living creature and or monster of local legend, though no prior mention of it appears in the text. Uphold you in your doings, our blank and our good will not. Walk alongside you, our blank and God shall not. Note by Ninkegia, the unknown terms in these two lines cannot be reliably inferred. However, judging from the context, it appears to encompass the meanings of merciful and good, and zealous for war and destruction at the same time. Man, this language sucks. Send forth your messenger, though you may, yet dark destruction shall still find your world. Speak unto other worlds, though you may, no thanks shall be given for your words. He shall stand with us no more, he shall dwell with us no more. And return to our land too, he shall no more. Then said Ysna-Corel, child of Gelver, spoken thus you have to me, your blank has laid these words before me. Note by Ninkegia, the unknown term in this line cannot be reliably inferred. It may be a word denoting the will or the soul, though the context suggests an organ located on the surface of this species' body. Blank, note by Ninkegia here, was a pass over 137 lines of the text, which appear to contain nothing beyond a roster of various names and titles. Thus shall I, the immortal, speak unto you, and thus shall I deliver words before you. Our shining land, given to us by the good god Nishagol, gleams like silver purified, and receives the praises of all nations far and wide. As I was born a god, and walk as a god, so shall you obey. Then said Ysna-Corel, child of Gelver, that which walks shall walk, that which dies shall die. Even the gods must submit to law as such this. You have laid these words before me. Send not your messenger, warn not the other worlds, and obey I shall not. My messenger is nimble as Phanost, and swift as Trinikos, like Olgamethine racing through flame. He too shall sing urgent cry, and third mud candle sputters out. Note by Ninkegia, the original wording of this line presented as is appears to be a proverb of this civilization, though its meaning remains wholly obscure. When the Dark Destroyer comes, our world shall walk no more, our gods shall walk no more. When the Dark Destroyer comes, our world shall perish, and our gods too shall be no more. How could you think I know no fear? I fear more than all of you together. Fear fills me, and fear shakes me to the very core of my being. Yet I shall consume my suffering to the last, as one would partake of some kind of food. Never again shall my embrace bring joy to my partner. Never again shall I sing tales of grand and humble to my gentle young. Never again shall I behold you walking towards the future I promised. So said the child of Gelver, tears falling from their eyes, their sorrow deep. Should I send forth my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall take notice of our world and bring about its death. Should I withhold my messenger, the Dark Destroyer shall also take notice of our world and bring about its death. Thus I shall, the immortal, speak unto you all that their eyes behold. The Destroyer shall conquer. Blank. Note by Ninkegia, here we pass over 32 lines of the text, which broadly correspond to the third line of the general translation, which are considerably more cumbersome and challenging to parse. Yet I shall make them, the other worlds, know just as I was made to know. Warn them I shall, so they may be ready. Warn them I shall, so they may be watchful and summon courage in their hearts. O friends, know that you are not alone. We, the dead warriors, once faced the darkness as you now do. When the curtain falls on the day, when all light disappears from the horizon, when the earth is swallowed by the darkness, when the sky is occupied by the darkness, and when Ysna-Corel's messenger sets sail, The darkness shall destroy our homes, rend the crowns from our heads, and shake us to our very foundations. Note by Ninkigia, the original wording has been preserved as is. Its meter only occurs twice in the preceding text. Nonetheless, listen ye, this is our light. Note by Ninkigia, the original wording has been preserved as is, however, judging from the context, the verb used here is clearly used to describe auditory sense. Small and faint it may be, pure still it is, and pure as when first was kindred. May it be light unto you, may your light also be heard. Dim is the light we have kindled, yet know the light, and you shall kindle it anew. Thus shall there be light to rend the darkness, and light shall not be extinguished as ours has been. We are here looking up at the starry sky. Note by Ninkigia, whether the civilization represented by the stellar Blackbody was in fact the empire of the immortal Yzna-Corel cannot be verified. It remains possible that this was another civilization that has tragically since fallen, one that received the warning sent by Yzna-Corel, but was still unable to escape its destiny in the end. That's dark. Oh, now we can use this elevator at the center of the room. Head towards the moon's core. Hypergravity state. Supergravity will make it hard to move. Try to overcome its effects.
What's going on? Paimon suddenly feels so heavy.
Are you able to fly still?
I can't barely fly anymore.
Barely fly. Break hypergravity limit. I'm not moving.
Why are we floating again? Ugh, Paimon's about to lose her lunch. Not again.
This is so stressful. Oh, here's Columbina. Good timing.
Huh? Gravity seems back to normal.
Where have you been?
Columbina! You're back! Was it you who fixed the problem just now? Talk about perfect timing. Oh, we were so worried. Where'd you go?
Are you alright?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy. When I suffused this base with Kuvaki, I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
Well, that's why you zipped away?
So, you really went there? Paimon was starting to think this base was haunted. Anyway, Paimon's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer. It's...
A giant weapon.
I already learned the truth at the moon's core. I discovered who you are as well, Ninin.
It seems that is where my mission lies. Please, take me there.
Doesn't sound like a good idea from that reaction.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there.
Ninin cannot survive within the moon's core.
Oh.
But I must complete my mission.
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
What?
Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
And where is that exactly?
You mean the Eye of Ibni-Belum?
Yes. Your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the Eye.
Then what's going on in the core?
That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you, but it will take some time.
Are you asking me to return to the Eye and wait?
Would that be all right with you?
No. If I can't get the key myself, I'll wait for you here.
Is that okay, Columbina?
If you don't come back, I won't leave. I want to stay here and wait for my friend to return.
I understand. Thank you, Ninin. I'll be right back.
I'll go with you, Columbina.
If you insist.
Wait, we probably should have asked, would we survive the trip?
Hang on! What about Eggy? Are we really going to leave her here all alone?
Don't worry. I sent a message to Maagees, and she's on her way.
Can she get past the searchlights?
As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this space that can harm her.
Oh, Paimon's still a little worried, though. Maybe she should just stay here and keep Eggy company.
Wasn't there supposed to be like a Archaeolune storm coming or something?
Huh? Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
Yeah, but Eggy will get lonely here if we leave her all alone. She's also Lusalim's daughter, which is, well, something she only just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest. And it's not easy to handle. What if she starts to overthink things and runs off somewhere dangerous? So, Paimon's gonna stay here with her and wait for Maagees.
Alright, stay safe, Paimon. I'll be back.
Just make sure to come back and tell Paimon what you see, okay?
Thank you, Paimon. My estimation of you has gone up once again.
In that case, Paimon will increase your snack allowance by 1 share. Now, it's 3 for you and 7 for Paimon.
Wasn't that where it was originally? Paimon acted like a big sister. How quickly they grow.
Why so surprised? Paimon did watch Eggy grow up, you know. Alright, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long.
I don't plan on it, but I don't know how long this trip will take.
All right. Traveler, come with me.
Can I, like, walk on that? Oh, that's the
Go
air.
without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe.
I couldn't tell that this was ground. Follow Columbina
finish
into the
line is
moon's
down
core.
below. Don't be afraid. We'll go together.
The Flea of Cyrene. Oh, the meter started filling up. That made me a little nervous. Three-point landing.
We made it down.
Is this the moon's core?
No, that's still up ahead. With you coming along, we'll have to enter it the normal way. As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness.
It looks very Death Star-y.
He reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon, and this is its launch silo. The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Tevat.
Why is it aimed at Tevat? Shouldn't it be aimed at Celestia, wherever that is?
However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the heavenly principles. This place is no longer a threat.
Why, does it not work anymore?
Let's continue on.
Circular gravity state. Inside the launch tubes of the space-based weapon, gravity is not exerted from the ground by the inner walls. Okay. Oh, they give me a trial Columbina here.
We are walking atop the wall of the launch silo. You've probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off. It seems there are devices maintaining this facility.
To traverse Melkson. Okay, I can't check my
You'll need
achievements.
to choose the right path. Over there.
Okay, if you say so.
Watch out for those engineering mechanisms. Don't let them slow you down.
Why are they coming right for us? This is one small step for Dan. One giant leap for Dankind. Finally.
The gravity has shifted again.
Uh-oh.
Are you alright? We're almost there.
This looks like a boss arena if I've ever seen one before. Insert key. What key?
Beneath this door is where we need to go.
Looks like we'll need a key to open it.
You already have it with you.
When did I pick that up?
This is Lucilim's final facility. The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea.
You mean the Ancient Moon's font? Oh.
That's the one. Has the system detected us? Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us.
Says you. Warden of the Flame, Sebu Nis Il Rabuti La Tumati. The last line of defense before the moon's core appears to be the only thing that affects the Archaeolune energy. Only thing that affects it is Archaeolune energy. You might be able to use Archaeolune ripples to destroy it. Destroy all the subnodes connected to the core to completely destroy it. Got it. That's one down. That doesn't look safe.
Looks like it's borrowed some power from the moon's core. The gravity here has gone. Make sure to dodge those barriers.
Well, now you tell me. Gotcha. Gotcha. Rule of threes is actually the rule of fours.
High energy blast.
That doesn't sound good.
Don't get hit.
MD device.
Let's push forward while we have the chance.
That was scary. Are you sure you want to go near that thing? I don't think we can live through that. I don't think I ever expected to have a boss fight inside of the thermal combustion chamber of the Death Star. We got behind it. Hypergravity. Are we gonna get
I'll
cutscene?
handle the gravity. Just give me a moment.
Columbina seemed very confident that we could stop this thing. Where is it shooting, by the way? I didn't think we'd get to see this weapon actually fire. I don't feel very safe walking towards it, to be honest. Did you fix the gravity finally, Columbina? Rasengan. Did we just go inside of it? The moon
This is the
haunts
moon's
you.
core. Beautiful, isn't it? The ancient moon energy concentration here is very high, so stay close to me.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
I have no control.
You must be wondering what Project Moongazer is.
Wasn't it the ship to visit the people
In
from
truth,
beyond the sky?
Our whole journey so far has been a part of it. The Eye of Ibni-Belum. Ungien's Circle. The Space Lifeform Capture Station.
The Lunar Sea.
Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory. And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will. Its core.
The core of the moon. Subspace travel is weird. Subspace dimensional travel.
Our journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer.
Who?
An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor. She will explain everything.
Hey! Hello there.
Hello?
I'm Ninkigia.
Oh, I read your work.
Call me Ninin. That's what people usually call me.
Ninkigia is Ninin. Okay.
What's your name? Ibni-Belum? Ungien? Maagees? Or are you Luceline?
I am Dan.
No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here. This is just a recording.
Right, the real Nunan is out there.
But if you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission. You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such as, who exactly am I?
Are you familiar with Wahaklahun Ubla Khan? He also made a super weapon that was capable of wiping out all existence.
Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon.
Or I guess he didn't make it, but he got us to activate it in that one timeline.
And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that. First, please thank the three Moon Sisters, who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin.
I recognize this VA. Is that like Jeremy Lee or Alexis Tipton? It sounds familiar.
Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Luceline. He inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data. That's how I was able to gather that data in this sea at the moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, bam! A cute little black kuhanky, namely you, was born. You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But you will probably recall that you have a mission.
So this is how Eggy was born.
Next, we must say thank you to Madame Maagees, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born. And we have Ungien, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars. Then came the first moongazer, Ibni-Belum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies. Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project.
So we're gonna sacrifice Eggy?
Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon. Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name.
And they did.
It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you, and all your fellow moongazers.
And that's everything.
Well, could be worse. I was a little bit worried that their final mission would be to blow up Tevat. Glad that wasn't the case.
All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into this ocean. By the will of the moon, they will be reborn at some point in the future, in forms akin to Eggies. They will instinctively consume each other to acquire more data until the mission becomes clear in their minds. Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more, come here, and learn everything. They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibni-Belum, and resend the message out into the universe.
Then they will return to the cycle of life?
Yes, and this cycle may have already happened more than once. That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe. The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the lunar veil. And in Ninen's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings. But peace has been restored in Tevat, at least for now.
If the signal
War
set
is
out
coming,
this
says
time,
Pierrot.
ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place.
Which, who knows what the hell that could be? The Abyss, maybe? Or something worse?
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninin. But do you think we should stop her from completing her mission? Or should we support her?
I need some time to think.
I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower.
What about Paimon and Ninin?
Don't worry. Maagees will pick them up. It'll be a fairly long journey. We'll have plenty of time to give this some more thought. Let's go. It's time to leave.
Granted, I
Maagees
come
has
from...
already picked Paimon and Ninin up and
Okay.
is heading back.
That was fast.
We can get going once you're ready.
Well, in real life, we send our messages out into space all the time as the human race. Consequences be damned.
Then let's go.
So, if it's going to give me a choice, I'm going to send that message out into space. Oh, we zipping. We zipping and zooming. There's probably so much more to this facility. This is practically an entire civilization over here.
I can sense you're troubled. I am too.
I'm only a little bit troubled.
So it might be best if we spend our journey back in silence. Gaze upon the moon, add to that, then look up at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure.
I'm not actually from this planet. Teyvat looking kind of dark from over here. What is that? We still don't even technically know how the sun works in Teyvat, now that I think about it. There's something solar chariot something. What is that bright star? Around the moon in 80 days. Not exactly a reference I expected to see.
We're back.
Traveler! Galambina! Looks like things went just dandy for you two at the moon's core, huh?
Oh, I bet Project Moongazer is probably unlocked on this terminal now. We did indeed learn a lot.
Oh? So, you know where Eggy came from? And what Project Moongazer's all about?
Yes. And the key to unlock the Moongazer module. It's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, Ninin. Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is.
Thank you. I have been waiting for this moment.
Galambina? Traveler? Why do you two look so serious?
They might cease to be after this, because our mission involves unknown risks.
What kind of risks?
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
All right, nom 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 nom.
Paimon's a little
suck up that data.
What exactly is Eggy's mission?
Eggy reads the information, you tell Paimon everything.
Sending a message into the starry sky? So, that's what Project Moongazer's all about? So the risk is, we could expose to that? Are you serious? This is a tough call.
Actually, now that I think about it, the Frost Moon is within the firmament of Teyvat now. Would it even be able to get through the firmament?
Eggy, are you alright? Hey, don't be sad. We can still talk this over, right? Remember those snacks? We can split them 50-50, no problem.
Wow, getting generous now, Paimon.
No. I'm not sad.
But you're crying.
I'm not sad. And I'm not crying. This is just...
You're crying.
Just to those who came before.
You're crying, I can see it.
Columbina. Traveler. Paimon. Thank you. You're my friends. I don't want to make things difficult for you. So, I'm willing to give up on my mission.
Nah, I don't care about the risks. You can go ahead. Send out the message. Light the beacon.
Eggy.
It's okay, Paimon. I'm not the first to have executed this plan. My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars. Those voices, so filled with courage, must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now. As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe. And that is enough.
I mean, if you say so.
Traveler, have you made up your mind?
Maybe we could execute the project one last time.
I agree.
You do?
You really think so?
Can we really take that risk?
Moongazer has already been executed many times. The false sky used to conceal Teyvat has also been opened more than once. The Frost Moon has existed outside the false sky for thousands of years. Yet even now, there are no traces of abyssal corruption here.
That's actually kind of weird now that you mention it. Yeah, this thing that's supposedly just been sitting outside of Teyvat, not protected by the firmament for thousands of years, has no abyssal corruption? Didn't the iridescent moon get corrupted?
Oh, you mean this might not be as dangerous as we thought?
There are many possibilities. Perhaps the Abyss isn't constantly watching this place. Or perhaps the great ruler of the firmament has taken other measures. And to minimize risks, I will also use my power as the moon goddess to shield any message that Ninin might send.
Huh? What does that mean?
Shield it how? It's a message.
Kuvaki and the ancient moon's energy are both, in essence, the power of the light realm. As such, I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages. Once the data passes through the false sky, I can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area. If there's danger, I can erase the information. That way, we won't be discovered.
Oh? Well, that sounds great. But can you maintain your power the whole time?
Well, my strength does have limits. I can only keep it going up to a certain distance.
We don't really know where the abyss originates from, though.
I will try to shield the message as far as possible. At that point, its source will not be so easily traced.
Sounds more feasible.
But... will this hurt you?
I don't think it will.
Don't worry. We have the support of an entire moon here, you know.
So, are you ready, Eggy? Once you've made up your mind, there'll be no turning back.
Can I ask... One more question.
Yes?
Why would you do all this for me?
Because we're friends.
That's it?
That's it.
Yes. That's all the reason I need.
I don't need more reason than that. I'll send you all my regards, Moongazers.
Paimon does too.
I understand. Then, I am ready. I was born for this moment.
All right. Now sing out toward the stars. Javat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage.
Oh, here we go. Something's happening.
Hello? Hello, everyone. I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space. I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe.
How funny would it be if we find this message like on a readable in Honkai Star Rail?
If you
Or
are
maybe
out
like
there
Nexus Anima.
and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both. So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you're not alone beneath this boundless starry sky. Our era is drawing to a close.
It's kind of
But
obvious that we're not alone in the
courage,
universe. Mathematically speaking, the odds of intelligent life being
echo
out there
across the sea of
are pretty
stars
much guaranteed.
via this tiny message. It is insignificant, but
In the grand
It is our
scale of the
right.
universe, we are all as
I
insignificant
hope
as
it
space
emboldens
dust.
you. You do not face the unknown in the darkness alone. Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars, and let them become your light too.
Watch us receive a message from the IPC back.
A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness.
We actually don't really know
But as long
where
as another
Genshin
light
takes place
shines out
relative to
before
the
it can
timeline
fade.
to when like Honkai Star Rail takes place. We know they're set in the same universe, more or less. Tevat is probably a planet you could visit. Frickin' Herta has a moon glider from Tevat in her curios storage. But the real question is, how far in the past is Honkai Star Rail to Genshin, or vice versa? I'm willing to bet Honkai Star Rail is like maybe a dozen or so years in the future from Genshin.
Then one day, there
Like if
will
Honkai Impact
surely come
3rd
a
is
ray
set
of
like
light
8
that pierces
years
the night like the
before
dawn.
Honkai Star Rail, by which I mean Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2, because like the Alien Space manga takes place after that, and after that, well, it goes on to HSR. So I actually assume that the timeline of Genshin is it's probably taking place around the same time as the events as Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2. I would like to assume that the events of that are taking place around the same time as the events of Genshin Impact.
Last but not least, we are moongazers in an unremarkable corner of the universe. Our names are Ibni-Belum, Ungien,
Ungien. Oh no, the red square data blocks are back.
Maagees, Lucilim, Ninkigia.
Ninkigia.
To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards. My friends, thank you. Let us meet again.
Beneath the starry skies.
Eggie has completed her mission.
I wasn't expecting to get a CG.
Her hat.
Oh no. Are you okay, Columbina? Witness of the moon. The moon goddess once used her power to bear witness to the journey of the moon gazers. Now it has become a witness to your journey as well.
I'm fine. But I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Goodbye, Eggie. Paimon will always remember you.
Paimon knows you snacks. Uh-oh. Or is that a good thing? Seems the activation of the Moongazer module has activated a sealed data segment.
This is the received message.
Wait,
And sending our reply.
that's the Traveler's voice.
Unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates. I cannot know how long this reply reaches you.
I can't believe we walked away and didn't hear that.
But I'd like to respond. At this very moment, we are travelers who have traversed the universe alone for a long time. And your voice, it is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest. You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts. I believe, in this moment, it is the gravity of the starry sea and destiny that connects you and me. In the future, we will try to find your planet, but not now, unfortunately. We're still dealing with some trouble.
This is the biggest lore bomb we've gotten about the Traveler's past. Burst of signal static.
Ether, are you ready?
Lumine!
One moment, Lumine. Well then, my regards to you. Just as you said, the sea of stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
We did. We did meet again. Fucking Ether doesn't know it! Ah!
Estimating value of acquired items.
Read info. Observations of the immediately visible celestial body indicate tenuous atmosphere on its surface. No signs of life activity have been detected so far, though parts of its surface structure do not appear to be naturally formed. Although I have expelled the Oathbreaker, Ungien... Oh, we've already read this. Well, it looks like we've explored quite a lot. So, this is the bubble pool, I guess. We haven't been there yet. Archaeolune Storm Research Center. We haven't been there yet. Golden Hall. Don't know what that is either. Well, there still seems to be stuff to explore here. And I think I could at least afford maybe about a half hour of screwing around to try to find out. Archaeolune Storm Research Center. Nuur Stone Circle. That seems to be a meeting point. That's probably where we'll try to head next. We finished the World Quest series, but there's still more to do here. Land of the Raging Storm. So, at the other end of this place, we can get to something called Golden Hall. That's not good. Archaeolune Storm Research Center.
So, what's inside?
Still crazy that we're
Not that
finding
I
dull blades even at this point. This place looks pretty similar to that other research place we saw. Facility activated. Records left in terminal. The Archaeolune energy disturbance is growing at an accelerating rate. In severe cases, this can lead to energy storm. This is a new phenomenon that is not observed at the time of our first arrival on the moon. Gallic insists that the cause is Blackbody contamination from Ungien's circle. The origin then naturally lies with Ungien himself, and with the mysterious visitor brought back from outer space. Gallic may be an imbecile, but not even she would believe that it is simply not possible that contamination from a single site can cause a power anomaly that has covered almost the entire lunar surface. She's only saying that because it gives her a reason to remove Maagees from... Maagees. People from the biosphere. Maagees people from the biosphere. Okay. And I doubt that she is acting alone. King Xiuclaotl has always favored Ungien and Maagees. Gallic would never have dared to make a move against them without solid backing. But that is a matter for another time. For now, the most important thing is to complete the development of the inhibitory field device. This must be done as soon as possible before we end up delaying every other project on the moon. And one more thing, yes, I know this is irresponsible conjecture, but it is possible that the Archaeolune energy disturbance is actually coming from the Moon Maiden over at the Lunar Palace. The palace sits right over the Moon Heart, after all, like a spring above the source. I hear that one of the Maagees students has been visiting the Lunar Palace rather often recently. If somehow... No, honestly, I cannot imagine why he would do such a thing, and certainly not the kind of circumstances that would make the Moon Maiden agree to something like this. Interesting. We need an orb. Aha! Gotcha! I can't wait till some of these tools end up making it to Miliastra Wonderland. People are gonna make some crazy stuff with this. Risk zone. Environmental hazard detected. Uh-oh. Archaeolune storm incapacitation. Storm caused by turbulent Archaeolune energy in the air. Exhaustion builds up under these conditions. If you collapse when the exhaustion reaches the limit. Okay. Ah, it's moving now. Now we can go to the top. This place doesn't feel very safe.
Huh? All that work for this?
Let's get out of here. So this takes us to Golden Hall, if I remember the map correctly. Golden Hall. I wonder if it has something to do with Silver Moon Hall. Bunch of broken robots up here. Lusa, blighted newborn.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Surge. A new moon rises. Take a break.
Why do I have a quest objective? Touch. Isn't that the boat that was used to bring us here when Kalavina took us here during the Krai Archon quest? Or Song of the Welcome Moon? Boatman's Songhouse added to the archive. I guess we're sitting. Where is this gonna take me? Oh, I can see Maagees in the distance. Aboard the vessel of the Welcome Moon, memories from the distant past begin to surface.
Sonnet, you've been
Oh
ditching
my
work and
God!
sneaking out to play with humans more and more often these past few years, haven't you?
I didn't think we would get a voiced cutscene from this.
What's the big deal? We can just leave the work to those moon envoys anyway, right? You've taken a shine to our new master sisters, and they're willing to send subordinates to share our work. So what choice do I have but to accept? Besides, you've been having a great time playing around too, Canon. You even participated in a human festival.
Ooh, tell me more.
That was part of my duty. Their high priest called my name. It was only natural that I had to respond to their voices.
Probably Hyperborea, if I had to guess.
Is pretending to be an ordinary human girl and dancing in front of your own statue also one of your duties? That's news to me.
Aria.
Canon.
I wasn't asking you to call my name. Oh, forget it. Since the new moon envoy doesn't mind
Donkey.
helping Sonnet with her work.
Zabai. Her name is Zabai.
Zabai was
You
the
really should
envoy to
remember people's
Sonnet.
names.
Since Zabai has no objections, I have nothing more to say. However, Sonnet, as the will of the moon, you must not forget the basic formula that keeps the world running. Prepare yourself. I will set you some foundational problems on verifying morphological isomorphisms. You are not to go back to the surface
Those are some
until
big
you
words.
solve them all.
How mean. You're just like a villain from an Earthbound novel, trying to drag the runaway princess back to the moon.
Oh, so you've been reading Inazuma Light novels.
What she said.
You are the moon. Don't say things like that.
That was unexpected. The memory from the distant past fades away. That was crazy.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Oh, there's Kohenki here now. Chanson of the Boatman. I am Euthyphro, hailing from Arcadia, the eternal holy city. O mother of the silver shuttle, the ever-blessed goddess Prism, by thy grace I take up this meager quill to chronicle the night's final splendor. I beseech thee, grant me once more the hallowed gift of inspiration. Preserve thy devout believer. Lest my soul descend beneath the silver tree, to be sullied by the dust. Irminsul? O wise and radiant queen, bringer of the light, I beseech thee, deliver thus thy devout believer, that my mortal frame may find eternal rest within thy holy embrace. O wondrous Prism, ancient mother of the night and daughter who brings light, mistress of the golden hall. Countless times hast thou guided my vessel, permitting me to usher unsullied souls to the lunar palace above the clouds. Thou grantest mortals slumber within the pale embrace. Thou grantest them dreams that are theirs, and theirs alone. Yet this is to be the final night, the final rest. For there sits eternal throne in the heavens, the primordial one. O world-shaking Lord, it forges the bones of the earth. It bids all dreams to return to the earth, all dreamless things to return to the earth. It seeks to shroud dreams of man with its own dream, that we, the mortals of this fleeting world, shall abide an age without beginning or end. Passing through the life of tranquil, dreamless rest, O wise and radiant queen, bringer of the light, deliver me to the hands of my dread master. For thee I have ushered the unsullied souls, for thee I have steered the silver shining ship. I beseech thee, deliver us thus, thy devout believer, that my mortal frame may find eternal rest within thy holy embrace. Interesting.
Come on, keep up.
And the boat's gone. That symbol that was on here is gone too. Strange. Oh, there's still entire other areas to explore. Alright, we're gonna do a little bit more exploration.
Huh?
Just chill alligators hanging out here. Floating ooze.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Take a break. Huh? All that work for this.
The sealed environment has been maintained for over blank hours. The primary ecological cycling array is functioning normally, and the filtration manifold shows no significant damage. Conditions remain within the tolerable range of surface life forms. Plant growth is thriving, and self-sufficiency appears achievable. However, the hydroponic nutrient formula still requires recalibration. Okay.
Come on, keep up.
So this was not where I was trying to get to, but we solved a side quest nonetheless. Oh. That fills up super fast. Holy shit. Darn.
Take a break.
I don't know why I'm wasting my time when I could have just warped here. Up there's a Gohanki. Looks like it's really scared.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Surge. A new moon rises.
Blackbody Containment Generation Station. Looks like it's guiding
Certainly
us.
went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Another waypoint. Curtain Form Blackbody Containment Lab. Monsters, be careful.
Insulation chamber.
How tiresome.
And they're not dropping anything. That's kind of annoying. Look at all those jellyfish. Why are they crawling into that hole? Let's go check it out. Blackbody Containment Generation Station? What is this place? No idea. Paimon's never heard that name before. But that doesn't matter. According to Paimon's super sharp guide intuition, this place has got to be stuffed with treasure. Come on, let's go find out. Beneath the Lunar Sea. We got a new quest. Find a way to open the gate. Ah, I am smart. S-M-A-R-T. Explore the facility interior. This place is dark. Let's be careful. Follow the glowing jellyfish.
Come on, keep up.
It's gotta be the open door somewhere nearby.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
That seemed helpful. Was there an orb in here somewhere? Oh, I see now.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
That's a tree. Or a flower. Made it inside. Oh, this is really beautiful. I didn't think there'd be a place like this hidden under the lunar sea. What do you think they did here? Let's take a look around.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Activate facility. Ancient Moon's Remnant unlocked. Offer up the Luna Sigils. Oh, this is where the Luna Sigils go. Offer up Luna Sigils you gain between various adventures. The Ancient Moon's Remnant to raise level blessings. Cool. Terminal located in the mysterious ruins. In the black iridescent filament, like ejecta, found in this outer hull, the Moongazer possessed a unique reflective property, like they explained by the spaceship, remained concealed. After Professor Ungien fused with the stellar Blackbody, his body also began secreting the same substance across the surface. Professor Maagees named it Blackbody matter. Experiments have revealed that Blackbody matter can mutually stimulate with Archaeolune energy, and can also fuse with plants and animals. In some fused specimens, coloration shifts from blue to black. What astonishing property, but it may prove useful. We have always believed that transmitting signals into deep space is too risky. There is no evidence to suggest whatever received those signals would necessarily bear goodwill. On the contrary, it may invite disaster. Even so, Professor Maagees now needs support more than ever. This is her decision. I must therefore devise a safeguard, and the key lies in the properties of the Blackbody matter. Records regarding curtain-form Blackbody containment. The ecological research team has cultivated thousands of moonshade trees. From among them, Professor Maagees' team selected compatible specimens with high compatibility for integration with the Blackbody matter. After being stimulated to a certain intensity of the Archaeolune energy, the individual released diffusive waves and reflective properties. By increasing the intensity of simulation, all specimens will continue emitting diffusive waves until the stable curtain form environment is formed, with the radius extending beyond the entire laboratory. This effect has already exceeded our initial expectations. The next phase of the research should focus on how to further expand the range of these waves. Researcher Nuur suggested that we conduct project trials on a larger scale within the biosphere. I had thought he took no interest in anything other than stones and the dead. Still, Professor Maagees agreed, so we proceeded with it. When she asked me for a project name, I suggested Project Lunar Veil, a veil that could obscure the moon. It was a fitting name, but no one would ever guess that would actually come from Ninden. It's truly astonishing. When we were testing the curtain-form Blackbody containment, Ninden could barely even speak. Yet when the indistinct words lunar veil tumbled from her lips, it was as though those innocent eyes had already understood what we were doing. It felt as if she too had come for this very purpose. Perhaps in the future she would become a remarkable researcher in her own right. Phase 1 was a success. We created a miniature lunar veil to shroud the biosphere, but it only made me more anxious. Professor Maagees' condition continues to decline. The incident inflicted severe psychological trauma, leaving her mental state increasingly unstable. Her ongoing work is rapidly depleting her vitality, and she no longer has the luxury of time. The research team from the Eye of Ibni-Belum carried out a signal transmission for the purpose I could neither bring myself to, nor truly had the right to stop Professor Maagees' final wish, even if that wish did not truly come from her. I remain deeply uneasy about the transmission. The only thing left for me to do is pray to our king who ventured into the depths of the stars, and hope that this transmission does not invite evil or disaster. Next, I had to finish the full-scale veil immediately, even though it required an energy supply several orders of magnitude greater than Phase 1. I didn't know if the moon goddesses were willing to shed their mercy upon me, but they were the ones that I had left to turn to. I have 275 of these. Oh, that gives me the treasure compass thing. "57% exploration already. Visitors from the Stars and Project Moongazer. Alright, one last area to check.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
It took a boar. Terminal cannot be activated. Please proceed to emergency passage. My pupil, Ungien, the rebellious, obdurate mule who respects neither teacher nor king, or his talent not sufficient to overshadow his flaws, I'd have him off the moon by now. Design Engineering Resources, Ibni-Belum. Just as soon as I think I ran out of places to look. There's a whole upside down forest here.
Inside. Not that I care.
I now have a little collection of fellas. We just set off an alarm, watch out.
How tiresome.
A new moon rises.
Come on, keep up.
Greenhouse research log. The analysis results for the low-frequency waves emitted by the body are no longer Ungie's groans. They are the kind of the warning signal. The messenger bearing this warning, the stellar Blackbody, fused with Ungie, the entity carrying out this function.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Day 1, the surface containment object 1 is glossy black. Its morphology remains indeterminate. It exhibits irregular, wave-like fluctuations. Tests proved no response to auditory, visual, or physical stimuli. No food or water intake was observed today. Day 30, containment object 1 vibrated at a high frequency. When shown starfield footage with the visible celestial bodies around 10 seconds, the corresponding frequency band has been entered into the spectrometer. Day 37, the Eye of Ibni-Belum team has decoded the vibration frequency. To our surprise, it was a message in our language. Roughly translated, it reads, "I'm glad this message reached you. Ungie, is that really you? What are you trying to tell us?" Recorded by Maagees Getty. Day 89, containment object 1 began to exhibit rapid deterioration after emitting decodable information for nearly a month, and the various physiological indicators have now etched critical levels. Immediate extraction for medullary tissue is required in order to identify possible means of recovery. Day 92, the medullary tissue has extracted from containment object 1 consists of black, variegated filamentous ejecta that exhibit characteristics from information-bearing organisms. I have named this substance Blackbody matter. It is a substance that drives the vibrational transmissions of information by containment object 1. Day 98. Phase 1 experiments confirmed that the pure energy increases Blackbody matter activity, and in particular, the Archaeolune energy contained in biological organisms produced a stronger response. Ungien, maybe this is why you ended up like this. That thing you found, it thirsts for our bodies. Day 107, Professor Maagees has fallen into a coma. It has come to my knowledge that she has been using her own body to feed containment object 1. She is out of her mind. That thing isn't Professor Ungien anymore. I will be taking over the research from here on. Day 137, damn it, the knuckle dragger Caligan is taking control of the biosphere. She's actually blaming our loss of control on the moonlit vines, so-called Blackbody contamination, caused by the Professor Maagees' misguided research, the idiocy who gave her permission to be here. Did one of the kings decide that our ideas are no longer worth supporting? Day 138. The biosphere is no longer safe. There are enemies among us. Containment object 1 will be transferred to another location today. Lusalim. Reunited, and it feels so good.
So, what's inside? Not that I care. regret that!
That was funny.
Don't be scared!
Well, that was a sidetrack. Not what I was trying to do. Alright, is this one gonna let me actually explore the area? Start repair. Wondrous repair created by the ancient dragon. Is this just Snake? Watch for your damaged data modules. That was unexpected. Got a new hacking minigame. And now this will take us to yet another area we haven't been to yet. Nuur Stone Circle. This looks like some familiar looking dragon tech. Traveler's Crater. Well, we can go to the crater now. I want to find out what that tower over there
How
is.
tiresome.
Oh, these towers look kind of familiar. Wait, wasn't it the Frostmoon Scion Sanctum? What are they even for? I was kind of curious. Let's go take a closer look. Origin of Sequence. Investigate the giant tower. Screen's still lit up over there. Vital signs detected. Invoking identification sequence. Error. Commencing kernel security check. Kernel security check failed. Central module damaged or missing. Please contact Ninkigia for maintenance. Initializing backup safety mode. My apologies. The identification sequence is currently unable to verify the visitor. Consequently, I cannot address you by your proper title. Commencing universal greeting. Playback. Welcome to the number 59 Ilamu storage array. This array is primarily used to regulate the operation of the engraving and store various research resources. Error. Critical component failure resulted in service dependency anomalies. Main functions are currently unavailable. Please execute a self-diagnostic command to restore critical data nodes. Paimon doesn't really get what it's saying, but it sounds like we just need to follow the instructions on the screen to fix this thing, right? And if by place the storing resources just means the storehouse, Paimon bets there's all kinds of super amazing treasures nearby. Come on, let's give it a shot. Start repair. Storage array self-check. Gotta get 4 data fragments. Ow. how to get to that one. Will unlock secret source dragon idol's repair functions after you pick up certain fragments. With this function, you can fire bullets. Error. Self-diagnosis tool failed to execute schedule. What? Huh. Is this the thing we were controlling on the screen? Whatever. We need to recalibrate it manually. Paimon says we could just climb on its back and bop it a couple times. That should get it working. Nice, we got there. Manual repairs. Okay, that worked out. Self-diagnostic repair complete. Thank you for your help. Deactivating lockdown. Error. Primary energy system not connected. Please contact Ninkiga for assistance. Or provide auxiliary power source. Nuur Stone Circle. Pioneers. Nuur Stone Circle. Cool.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing. How tiresome.
Well, that was, something. And that's another side quest completed. Kind of weird that they named this Traveler's Crater on this monitor of Dragon Tech. Did they always know we were going to crash there? I'm surprised it didn't keep the teleport waypoint active here from when we came here during the Archon quest. The next journey added to archive. Kuhenki hanging out here. Oh, hey, Columbina. You're here. And now you're here too, so I suppose we're here together. You say that as if you knew I'd come. I didn't know when, but I knew you'd come eventually. Just as there is always a pull between the moon and Teyvat, you will always find your way to me, don't you? Come, sit with me for a while. I saved you a seat. We're doing this shtick again. Last time we sat on your ship, we were looking at Teyvat. So let's look at the stars this time. Ninin and those who came before her were drawn to those stars. There must be a different kind of gravity there. I can feel it. Ninin and the message she sent. Don't worry, she's not in danger. She traveled very, very far in safety. So far that I can no longer sense the power I used to guide her on her way. But I'm curious. About what? All kinds of things, for instance. Would a message from the moon gazer ever be received by someone else? Whoever receives it, or whatever else may receive it, who might they be? What would they think? What would they know? Love and hatred. Would they know love and hatred just like us? Would they still be drawn to the beautiful yet mysterious sky above, even with the abyss closing in around them, just like us? Would they, like us, also want to find others, wave at them, and say, "Hello, friend. I'm happy to meet you"? Out there in the depths of this starry sky, are there still civilizations untouched by the darkness? I think there are. Honkai Star Rail says as much. Our ship once received a message. What kind of message? Almost all of its meaningful content was lost. But it must have come from an intelligent civilization. Lost? Was it because it had traveled too far? Still, even this much is encouraging enough. By the way, Dan. Your birthplace. It's out there too, isn't it? If one day you decide to return to where your journey began, to clean it up, I'd be glad to lend a hand, just like how you helped me clean up the moon. Then I won't forget to invite you. And another party. And another party. Then, what do you think? Call it a home returning night? What if it's during the day? Then we'll celebrate all day till night falls, and we can invite all our good friends. Sounds like it's going to be very fun. May that night arrive beneath clear skies, with friends reunited. Ship's looking like it's in much better condition than it was before. How's it going? I was just noticing while I was collecting materials for Sandrone, it's been a week since I finished doing Project Moongazer and doing moon exploration, and I completely forgot that I didn't check this bottom area. So I'm going to do a quick recording of what's going on down here, and who knows, maybe there's going to be more stuff there.
What's the point in all these endless meetings?
So, odds are this will just get edited in right before I do the little final section. Not really sure what else is here. It's just the bubble pool area, whatever that means. So, who knows? For those who are... Oh, look over there! It's a lake full of colors! I didn't expect more pylon dialogue. Well, I'm glad I recorded this. For those curious, I am wearing something under the robe. I'm just doing it because it's hooded, and it keeps my hair, my wet hair from ruining my headset. I have a hooded bathrobe. You can get them on Amazon for like 24 bucks. Ah, so you can leave the high-speed transit anytime to explore areas. So they let us jump out of the high-speed transit zone. Could I have done that anywhere else? Probably not. That dark side of the moon is huge. I guess it's supposed to be the same side as the light side of the moon, which means this big entire circle is the light side of the moon. That makes a lot of sense now in retrospect. We jumped off here, so I actually plan on exploring this. I'm going to ignore that phone call. It's an unknown number. Is my mic even picking that up? I don't even know.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
It's just a chest. Oh, I have the key to this for some reason. I must have got it in one of the other areas when I was leveling up one of those domains.
So, what's inside? Not that I care.
But I can open these chests.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Come on, keep up. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Take a break.
Oh, I need balls. Oh, is that a local legend? Prism slime. Creation's afterglow.
How tiresome.
I have a feeling this thing has like 3 million health.
Come on, keep up. Let's test my hypothesis.
Preparing for dust up.
It just keeps getting bigger.
A moonlit night for all.
Yeah, we're not fighting this thing.
There's nothing more to say.
Take a break. Hey, go away! Don't be scared!
Ultimatum protocol.
Ow, why does that hurt so much?
Three moons converge. Whoa.
How tiresome. Take a break.
Annihilation mode.
A new moon rises. Wane. What a joke.
Don't get it, Uruguay! Uruguay, you're up! Come on, keep up! How tiresome. A spot of tea time entertainment.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Ultimatum protocol.
A moonlit night for all. Surge.
Ready, go! Don't be scared!
Installation chamber deployed.
Stay put! Come on, keep up! Let's test my hypothesis.
Defensive mode engaged.
Annihilation mode.
A new moon rises. Whoa.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Go get it, Uruguay!
Preparing for dust up.
Mild damage sustained.
Well, that was a local legend. Didn't expect to run into that here. Alright, back to getting orbs. Oh, it repaired the area. High-speed transit station. Alright, where does this one go? It looks like it goes... Oh, it's another route to the bubble pool. Alright. So this was just a little optional side area with a local legend in it. And a luxurious chest that requires a key that I picked up somewhere else on the moon. Alright, now we get to look at the bubble pool that Paimon was talking about earlier. If I remember correctly, this was one of the destinations we could have landed via the spaceship before it crashed. Looks really pretty over there. Let's go take a look. Well, thank you for some direction, Paimon. So which one does this go to? Ungien Circle. And the Eye of Ibni-Belum. We have now reconnected this to the other transit stations. Alright, Paimon wants us to go check out that thingy at the center. Iridescent Lake.
Come on, keep up!
There's the dolphin whale floating thingies everywhere. Oh, is that the boat? Come forth, O child untainted. O stainless run, ride the silver shining ship to come back to mother. Unmanned vessel, born the unmanned vessel. How? Gotta ride the bubbles. Board the floating ooze and moonglow frostfin whales is our quest objective. What even is this quest? I don't even know. There we go. I'm here now. This is the little boat thingy that Columbina took us to the moon on. There was another one of these over at the Golden Hall. Is it going to take us to another cutscene with the three sisters? Board the vessel of the Welcome Moon. Memories from the distant past begin to surface. Oh, I'm glad we came.
Ah, Arya. It seems you've already chosen a human form for yourself as well.
You look just like I thought you might, Canon. That said, I didn't expect that you would proactively create such a form for those lovely little beings.
It is only natural, Arya. Those fragile lives trust me and call out to me, so I shall respond to their voices. We were born to preserve the world. If the beings known as humans are willing to settle it, listening to their pleas fulfills the mission our king bestowed upon us.
Yes. After all, he did say that all life across the Sea of Stars are allies. They fight alongside us against the darkness.
But what is the darkness? Is it the Abyss? Why would he come back and wielding the Abyss if that was the case?
But I wasn't talking about that. I mean, I didn't expect you, the Frost Moon, to have such a sentimental side. It's endearing.
I can see your language has already begun to be influenced by those small humans, Arya.
I think it's funny they call us small humans.
Their words are always so
Because they are technically dragon folk, I
Do
guess.
not use them. I cannot comprehend what you are trying to convey by saying endearing.
Or I guess they're gods. Gods created by Nibelung. I guess you could say they're equivalent to the Shades.
Oh, come on now. Sister, shouldn't the first thing we do after shaping these bodies for ourselves be to sneak out and play with the people on the surface? Otherwise, we'll have made them for nothing. Hurry, before anyone discovers us.
It seems our dear sisters simply cannot wait, Canon. Why, I remember when they first started building their civilization on the surface. You even said, that outsider is bad news, and naturally its creations are the same. You wouldn't even spare them a glance.
That's a different matter. I still think you two shouldn't have let that outsider in. But the people on the surface...
As long as you have fun. Go on, and remember to stay close to Arya.
Huh? Aren't you coming with us, Canon?
That Descender servant said that they had matters to discuss with me about this world's gravitational potential.
Which one?
And metric tensor.
Law of Time. Oh. So you're gonna go talk with Istaroth.
Istaroth?
I I believe that was her name.
Oh, you really should remember people's names, sister. And perhaps it's just my imagination, but I have a certain feeling about how she views that descender.
Really? Is Staroth a traitor, maybe?
I won't jump to conclusions, Arya, but I'll keep an eye out.
That's good to hear.
Intriguing.
Uh-huh.
All going over Sonnet's head, though.
It's nothing. We'll go on ahead then, Canon. Don't worry. Sonnet and I will bring you back a gift.
I don't need gifts. Just be careful not to be recognized.
Recognized that this is the first time they made the human forms. So cool. So there was a boat at the Golden Hall and there was a boat at the pool. You could take both and you get a cool cutscene where you get to see some of the Moon Sisters. I wonder if Columbina is aware of this. Well, this was intriguing nonetheless. I'm going to cut the recording here because with that, I have now effectively explored every region, unless I want to start going back and like collecting all the chests or something. Unless there's like a dark side of the moon, exploration 97%. So there's probably not much I missed there. Such a huge area. 97% means I've missed like 6 chests probably. I'm going to edit this in right before we talk to Columbina at the end. So, until then, stay tuned. I'm going to get to editing this right away because I need to get around to getting to the Honkai Star Rail playthrough because I've been gone for a week, which means the Fate collab is out. But I also have like One Piece chapters to react to as well. So much to do, so little time. Bye-bye. See you later, future me. Well, on that note, we're going to end here, meaning this was about 7 hours of recording across 2 live streams. I'll probably try to edit it down and maybe put it into maybe 2 videos, one of just the Project Moongazer, but because there's this little Columbina thing at the end, maybe I'll try to edit all of this down into one solid video. Maybe I'll cut out some of the side content. Maybe shorten the puzzle solving. Well, anywho, thank you everybody for stopping by. I don't know when I'm going to have this edited and out for y'all. It'll probably take me about 3 days to do it, but I'm not going to have 3 days to do it for about a week. So this is probably not going to get uploaded till early August, probably right before Snezhnaya comes out. I'll try to have it out by then. Although I might get distracted by playing the Fate collab by the time that comes around. As well as any other games I want to get a hold of. Might be starting a new job soon by that time too. Who knows? Anyway, if you want to stay up to date on what I'm doing and when I'm doing it, the best way to do that would be to look at these intros and outros in any of my videos. And then the next best place would be to join my Discord. So, until then, I will see you all next time. Stay safe out there. One of these days, to the moon.